Yay. Anyway, we are live. We are live. Hello, hello, hello. It is great. It is the day after Christmas. So for those of you who are watching this VOD, well, not only can you see that I'm super behind in Wuthering Waves, because the day after Christmas, 2.4 story, something doesn't add up. Yeah, no, I just am super behind on things, and I need to get caught up as quickly as possible. So we're going to see if I can catch up to Wuthering Waves before the end of the year. Cross our fingers. Hope to die. But yeah, that's why there's a Christmas tree behind me and whatnot. Christmas was yesterday. For those who are just watching the VOD and everything, I hope you had an amazing Christmas if you celebrate it, or if you just had a great day off otherwise. Certainly has been a great time. At least for me, I had a pretty decent time. The morning was spent, doing Christmassy things, and then the entire afternoon, I did stream a bit, but I was just basically playing games, having fun. Caught up on a little bit of Duet Night Abyss, did some Uma Musume, some Zenless Zone Zero, some Wuthering Waves. So I'm super excited. But we need to catch up. We definitely need to catch up because not only do I need to save up polls, do I need to get a lot of currency for these 3.0 banners that are currently running. Because goodness gracious, can I say that there's a lot of currency I'm going to need to get saved up for that. But because I don't want to get further behind. So I'm super excited. We're going to be checking out the 2.4 story today. And yeah, I know that originally the 2.4 wow, can't speak. The 2.4 story was divided into 2 parts when it released. We are going to be doing both parts in this one stream. I will probably have obviously I put chapters, timestamps in the description of my VODs once I'm done with them, once I'm done streaming. So people who are watching the VODs can, go to the chapter marks. So I'm probably sure that I'll divide it by the parts. I'm going to be doing both parts in this one stream, but I'm pretty sure I'll have it part 1 of the story timestamp section, part 2 of the story timestamp section, etc. It helps because then I also whenever I'm yapping, just talking like this to the camera, if people want to skip that in the VOD, I make that a timestamp so it's easily available for people to do so that they don't have to listen to me yap if they don't want to on the VODs, as unfortunate as that may make me feel. You don't like listening to my yapping? You don't think my yapping is worthy of your time? How unfortunate for everyone involved, myself especially. So I'm super excited because 2.4 is the patch, the main story, where we finally get to visit Septimont. So I know a little bit about Septimont, obviously, but not a lot. I am very lucky in the regard that if I need to, I can block out a lot of things, so I haven't gotten spoiled yet. So I've been holding out on watching some of my favorite creators. I've been holding out from watching guide videos on anything because I don't want to get spoiled, and that it takes so much effort to do so, to try and keep up with all of that to make sure I don't get spoiled, that it's becoming more of a hindrance. So I really need to catch up. So obviously, we are going to be doing the 2.4 story. I'm excited to get to visit Septimont. I'm excited for the whole new region, too, because that means more materials I can farm, which is definitely something that I need to concern myself with and work on, because I need the Astrite. I need the Astrite bad, man. So yeah, super excited for the 2.4 region. And in fact, let me switch it on over real quick. So I've already been playing Wuthering Waves a little bit today already. So I already got my dailies and everything. Don't mind the energy up. Don't look at that. Anyway, so something that I have been doing that I did a little bit in yesterday's stream and whatnot, but I did do some more exploration. So obviously we know I already got 100% in everything over here. So I got chests, I got the Astrite, everything I could. Same thing with the Black Shores, 100%. So, grinded that. Ricoli Islands, I now grinded those to 100%. Laguna City, that was pretty easy, but that's at 100% now. The Boer Waters over here, that's also now at 100% completion. So it definitely helps. Now, obviously, these sections, and the Vault Underground, I got that to 100% as well. The new sections, in comparison to the Huanglong and Black Shores sections, you see supply chests. It counts supply chests in the old regions. In these newer regions, they don't count supply chests. Supply chests are not one of the options. So how do you know if you've gotten all the supply chests, if you've gotten all the possible Astrite? You can say I'm cheating. You can say I'm cheating all you want, but honestly, I don't care. I don't care, my guys. I don't. I'm using a third-party website, a map, to categorize everything. So you can see, you can see how some of these are lit up, this chest. I still have not gotten this chest, but, this chest over here that's, grayed out, I already got that one. So, obviously, you can see I've completed all of that, and I've gone through and, Huanglong, I actually need to go back through Honglong, which is going to be a pain in my butt to do. Because you see all of these. Obviously, I know 100% that, and I 100%ed that. But I want to make sure, I want to go through just in case and actually check and make sure I got everything. So I'm eventually going to do that in the future. Make sure I got everything, and then I can actually verify that my chest count is up. But like in the Tethys Deep, I counted all of those. Renacita, I've started counting these, and I actually went out and I got every single Sonnet's Casket. Every single one in Renacita. I got every single one. So, yeah, because I need to save up. Yeah, the old reliable trick. Yeah, I gotta save up as much as possible. So I've been doing that because some people may be aware, but obviously I am somewhat of a newer player. I started playing when the game launched.
May I pray
didn't continue, so I'm coming back to the game,
honor.
trying to grind up through everything. So my main team is still Jinchi, Yinlin,
No rush.
Shorekeeper.
Understood.
That is the
I
team
am
I've been
here
running
to
because they're the
serve your
only
will.
characters that are actually built and have a semi-decent team comp to them. I do have a Carlotta on my
I alone
account
will
with her
decide whether
weapon,
it's for
but I
show
don't
or
have it.
for
I don't
battle.
have characters that work really well for her in a team comp, unfortunately. And then I do have a Chisa and her Chisa's weapon because I got really lucky, and I know some people may hate me for this. I got Chisa in her weapon in a grand total of 30 pulls. 10 pulls for Chisa, 20 pulls for the weapon. And 20
moon
pulls before that,
cycles,
I had gotten Ayuno.
I remain the anchor.
So my luck has been really decent in coming back to the game. I don't have Ayuna's weapon, though. But my luck has been really decent in coming back to the game, so I have them. So I have these characters, and you see Chisa here. She's a great character.
Scissors
Cool
at the
design,
ready.
you know, but I don't have a team to use her with. Well, funny how that should be mentioned, because Cartethyia and Shakona and Chisa, they're apparently a really good team. And I don't have Cartethyia or Chakona. So, try and get both of them. And then Linné. I really want Linné because, like, Yaru, basically. So I'm like, okay, do I want to try and get Linné? Do I want to try and get Linné as well? Well, obviously, yes, I want to try. But how likely is it that I'm going to end up actually getting Linné? You know, so I'm thinking I want to save up as many pulls as possible. I'm not free to play. I'll be upfront with that. I'm not free to play. I did spend, when the game first launched, I spent money to get Jinchi and Yinlin. I did. So I'm not free to play. So I will spend money if I need to, but I would like to not have to spend, you know, so much money. So I'm thinking of probably making a pull video eventually, sometime in the future, where, well, at least sometime in the future, I say, but before 19 days are up, where I pull all 3 of these characters and potentially try to pull for their weapons. And it's either going to be, and I already got thumbnails in mind, it's either going to be the luckiest pull sessions known to man, or it's going to be like, my wallet is drained, this is the unluckiest pull session in my entire livelihood on Wuthering Waves. So I already have thumbnails in mind for either situation, I have it all planned. But yeah, obviously I only have 152. 152 saved, and assuming I win all the 50-50s but went to hard pity each time, because I'm only at, yeah, I'm only at 5 pity here. So assuming I go to hard pity each time and I win the 50-50s, I'm still gonna need 235 of these. 235 pulls. And that's if I go to hard pity and win the 50-50. So unless I get early, I'm cooked. And if I lose the 50-50s, I'm even more cooked. And then don't get me started on the weapons. I only have 17 of these saved. So I need to stop procrastinating, and I need to actually get onto the story, complete the story, get up to the 3.0 region, and then I just need to grind the map, do everything the game has to offer, and then probably spend a little bit of money and get those 3 characters, make a video. I'll be caught up then. I won't have to avoid spoilers that I've been trying so hard to avoid every single time I go on YouTube or Twitter. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's probably a spoiler. Skip that. Don't look at that. Which it's such a tedious thing to try and do. So obviously, I want to focus on getting the story done. And so there it is. Even when divinity remains silent, Renaissida 2, Act 5, Shadow of Glory. So we're going to track that. I did complete a bunch of challenges up here as well, but I ended up not fully completing the Avnolium map exploration because I was scared that I was accidentally going to get too close to the quest. And as I've learned so many times, you get close to the quest, they auto-start. And I did not want to auto-start this quest, a main story quest, without having it at least be on a stream or something so it could get caught. But I'm super excited to actually finally check out the 2.4 story. And I've already been yapping now for 15 minutes, which actually is kind of short for me. So, at least Cartethyia and Chacona don't absolutely need their weapons. Cartethyia works with the original sword from the permanent banner, and you can even equip Chacona with the 4-star pistol that gives Concerto. See, and that's why I'm not too concerned. Obviously, characters are a higher, so we are getting Cartethyia no matter what. Because not only is she just such a great character, but she's broken. She's busted. So we're getting Cartethyia no matter what. So if that means I lose the 50-50 and I have to spend the rest of the pool, we're getting her bare minimum. If I get lucky enough, we're then going to also pull for Chacona and hopefully get her. And if this streak of luck continues, then I'll also pull for Linné. So then I'll have all the characters at bare minimum. If I still have extra pulls, or if for some ungodly reason I just decide, you know what, I'll just put all this money on the credit card, which terrible financial advice, don't trust Gacha gamers. But if I end up deciding to do that, then I'll pour for the weapons. But the weapons are kind of a last minute, like, oh, maybe I'll get them. But the characters are definitely what I'm going to be focusing on. But also getting the weapons would make for a killer YouTube video where I could cry or laugh if I really get it or I don't. But yeah, I digress. So yeah, we're going to start this wonderful 2.4 story quest. We're going to see, we're going in blind, obviously, and I'm going to see if I really enjoy it, if I don't enjoy it, and whatnot. I guess I'll do a little introduction for everyone who watches my YouTube VODs and just skips all my yapping. Makes me sad they skip all my yapping. Not surprised, though. Hello, timestamp skippers. How dare you skip my yapping? I'm crying inside. Today, we're going to be checking out the 2.4 Wuthering Waves story. I'm super excited. I do know that this is where the new region, Septimont gets introduced. New for me, at least. So I'm super excited to finally check it out and keep grinding to get caught up in Wuthering Waves, because obviously I am super behind. So, without further ado, let us begin.
There are traces of a resonance energy discharge everywhere.
Oh.
What a mess! This place looks like it was just bombarded. Yep, that's definitely Cartethia's residual frequencies. Huh? Where does she go?
Well, let's see. I love the wind gliders too. It's such a fun mechanic, honestly. Such a fun mechanic. All right. Our rover. Cartethyia, where are you? Hello?
No response.
Oh.
Can you tell where these traces lead, Abby?
Yes, Abster. You can be, not understanding of the mood of the room. You can't read it sometimes, but we can trust you to tell us where frequencies and stuff lead, so help us.
Over there! But the traces are kind of messy. They feel unsteady, too.
That way. That's the archipelago across from Aguna.
Our new region.
The traces are still fresh. We should follow them to find Cartethyia before they fade.
Indeed.
Should we go now?
No, we're gonna go next week.
Yes. With the Thenodian's will gone, she wouldn't lose contact unless something's wrong. Really wrong.
All right.
But before we go...
Before?
Oh, a call from the honored laureate himself.
Cantarella.
What is it? Missing the serenity of my castle, I presume.
Oh, Cantarella. You know, I had my thoughts about her, and then I played her companion quest story. I'll let you check out that VOD if you want to see how my thoughts changed.
I see. It is indeed a rather urgent issue.
It is.
Go on. What is it you wish to ask of me?
I want to learn more about the archipelago before I set off to find her.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, caution is indeed a virtue. Since you're in a hurry, I'll spare you the lengthy details.
Yeah, I don't really need too many lengthy details. Just give me a quick rundown.
That archipelago is called Septimont.
Septimont.
It's another city-state within Renacita. Like us Raganese, its people were guided by the Sentinel across vast seas to settle there.
I also do love how the whole area of Renacita, they're city-states. Like, it's such a unique... It obviously harkens back to, like, the heavy Italian or Roman then influence, Greek and Roman influence. But, like...
But over time...
I love it so
Septimont
much.
and Raguna's differences led to a rift. Each one forged its own path.
What kind of differences?
What kind of differences, indeed?
Septimontians don't believe in the Sentinel.
We thought that was a common faith across Renacita. Apparently not.
Even from a shared origin, the hearts and minds of people can diverge in unexpected ways. Septimont is a city of warriors. Its creed is simple. All for glory. Fear no death. They revere heroes.
They're Sparta.
Not divinity.
They're Sparta. This is Wuthering Waves' version of Sparta. I'll take it. Okay.
Under the Order's control, Raguna enforces strict border controls for Septimontians. But Septimont places no such barriers for the Raganese.
So we can go there, but they can't come here as easily. I wonder why.
You could say that Septimont has a far more accepting attitude towards outlanders.
Well, I mean, if they are truly Sparta, like, if you as an outsider are strong, they'd probably welcome you with open arms. They're like, you're strong? Welcome in. Come join us. We are the strong. Like, that, if they're going for a whole, like, Spartan
Septimont
vibe,
is
yeah.
hosting the Great Aegon.
Great
A cornerstone
Aegon.
in the city's economy. Such a season draws visitors from far and wide.
Okay.
Sounds like the perfect time to visit Septimont. Thank you, Cantarella.
Thank you, Cantarella, indeed.
You're the Thessalia's eternal ally. And of course, my esteemed guest.
Oh, thank you.
No need for formalities between us.
Okay. Renacita, Act 5, Shadow of Glory.
Look! A Wangray right here!
Wow, perfect
Give us
timing.
a left.
Well, then let's go.
My heart's racing like crazy.
Why is your heart racing,
Do you
Abby?
feel sick?
Not really. I just have this uneasy feeling.
The
Uneasy.
last time you had an uneasy feeling.
Did you sense something dangerous in Septimont?
I don't know how to put it. It's strange. Like, things are all tangled up somehow.
We're leaving it behind. Look at that. Oh, here we go. kind of unique. Is this, they're doing this instead of a loading screen, I guess. Which, I mean, I'll take it. Definitely improves the cinematic experience. But also at the same time, I'm like, my poor computer is probably struggling to try and load this in the background right now. There it is. Ooh, we're flying in to a new region. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is Sparta, basically. Okay. Hero landing. Great on cinematics and visuals. Bad on the knees.
Abby, we've arrived. How do you feel now?
You alright? You doing good in this new region, Abster?
Abby?
Every time, I swear. Abby? Not again.
Nothing from my tacit mark. Is it sleeping? Or is it... Cartethyia helped with Abby's symptoms before. I could really use her help now.
Ooh, summoning the sword. Okay. We getting serious.
We share the same thread of Imperator's power. I could try using that to sense where she is.
Like echolocation. Oh?
What's that creature she's facing?
Oh.
A half-human, half-lion tacit discord?
Okay.
Or special echo?
Dang, and she's in the fleur-de-lis form, too. So this is serious. This is serious. Come on, Rover, you can find her. We don't call this gathering wives for no reason. Come on now.
I'll follow the same path and see if I can find someone to talk to.
Okay. Oh, hello? Someone's sneaking up behind us. Rover. Hey, Rover. Rover, I know you're not that inattentive. Come on now. Okay, that's suspicious. That's suspicious. As your fingers touch the cold statue, the whispers of fallen heroes ring through your mind. The clash of weapons mingles with the battle cries and hearty laughter. Amid these sounds, the hero's legacy armor murmurs its late master's eternal longing for glory. An echo formed using the reverberation of a fallen hero, fused into his armor, it longs to relive the thrill of glorious battle. I love the glossary. Ah, there it is.
That armor might be an echo.
You think?
An echo that awaits a true warrior.
Well, obviously, the Rover is a true warrior, so, just saying. Obviously, that's meant for us. Meant for us. Alright. Hero's Slash. Aim at the mechanism, press the highlight button to don the hero's legacy armor and gain the hero slash skill. Aim and press the corresponding button to slash. Okay. Got it. Cool.
It seems happy. Is it because I'm reminding it of past battles?
I just want to make sure. Oh.
Looks like I've made my first friend here.
Okay, it is already activated. For a second there, I saw it red and not blue, and I was like, is that activated? Doesn't look like it was activated, but I guess it was.
A different approach.
I do love how the whole Renacida area, too, they go to such lengths. It's very... The map has depth to it. It's like super... there's elevation to it. Like, it's not just a big flat with the occasional mountain. Like, there's so many hills and cliffs and stuff. I love the map design so far in Renacita. So I'm excited to see if they continued that in Septimont, like it looks like they have, or if they've changed it somewhat in a degree.
This is Septimont.
This is Septimont, huh? Show it to me. Okay. Ooh, those are the reverberations, the traces. Got a big old tower in the middle, so tall walls. Okay. The wind at your side carries a trace of Cartethyia. It grazes your ear as it passes, then... Oh, well, I don't know how I was meant to read that, but okay. I even turned off auto on story quests so I could manually do things, and it still goes so quick. And there's our girl, Cartethyia. Where are you at? Where are you hiding from us? Hmm?
The traces will guide you here.
Oh, so she knew that the traces, she's leaving them on purpose.
When the time comes, you'll bring this story to its rightful end.
Okay.
The
Oh,
scent
not
of
her song
seawater.
playing in the background.
It's right ahead.
Scent of seawater. Okay. Oh, we actually get to play as her. Without having her on my account, we get to play as her. Well, doesn't look like it. Oh! 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 I mean, I already knew I was going to pull for her because she's rerunning and I don't have her, but... Oh! See, and this is why you avoid leaks and guide videos for everything. Because then you can actually get first experiences and have fun. Like this. Like, what is this attack animation? This is just like a basic attack animation. Wait, what's the E do?
Heavens, descend! Such is their blessing.
Okay. Okay. That's sick as hell. Collapse the experimental unit. Destroy the pipes. Okay. Cartethyia, I don't know what you are doing.
Trying to hide in that incubator's experimental unit, are we?
Oh?
I
Oh?
need to find a way to destroy those pipes and make it collapse.
We got lasers now. Ah. Yes. Okay. Oh? Okay. We just gliding? We just slide? Okay, for a second there I was like, it looked like the laser got us there. But I guess it didn't. Okay. Okay.
These must be defense mechanisms designed by whoever built this lab.
I guess, but where are we? What is this? What lab? What? There's no explanations. We're just suddenly rushed into this and I don't know what's happening. See, none of this looks like good news for us in any way, shape, or form. Oh, okay, well, lasers. Lasers. I mean, this is a feast for the eyes. I will give it that. See, now I'm just super intrigued as to what she's doing here. What is she trying to accomplish? What is happening that she needs to break these
The more
pipes?
devices I destroy, the stronger the defenses become.
Huh. And now we're back at the bottom. So we gotta go all the way back up top again. Because it says we're collapsing the experimental unit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hello? Ooh. Break it. I mean, you must be doing it for a good reason, I'd assume, so break it, I guess. Ooh, sliced it in half. But why? Was there something hiding in it? What? Oh, hello? Oh, dark tide. That's the dark tide. Wait, so was this an experimental facility to make more dark tide, or that was trying to contain the dark tide, or I am very confused. Oh. What? What? I am confusion.
There's a village up ahead. I'll go talk to some locals.
Okay. Oh, whoa. Leaf effects. Okay. The leaves move. Okay, wow. I'm getting distracted by, like, details in the map. Okay. Going to the village, huh? I kind of don't want to fly. I kind of want to just walk. Look at all of this. Alright, we're going to activate this first, though, even if we are in the main story. We're always going to activate at least a couple of these. To the new region. And this is a main one, so we're going to get a map, so I can actually see a portion of the map now, I assume? Yes. Okay. So, yeah, this is where we are in relation to the rest of... Wow, how... Geesh. Goodness, these maps are huge. Okay. So, in relation to everything, this is where we're at. Okay. Let's not get distracted by how much more map I have to explore later. Let's continue with the story. Let's gather our information.
Ah, I knew it. The Blue Furies remain undefeated.
The Blue Furies, you say?
Ah, folks always write them off, thinking they're just sailors or singers. That don't matter in the arena. It's all about pure strength.
Oh, pure strength, you say?
Most of the teams in this year's finals aren't even backed by local nobles.
Oh.
So what? Worried about your bets? How many times do I have to...
Hey,
All right. Oh, look here, a visitor. Welcome to Septimont.
Hello, I am new here. Please lore dump upon me.
Your clothes aren't from around here. You from the New Federation?
Actually, we're technically not from Huanglong. The closest from the Endless Void I come. From the Endless Void I come. I am the Rover. I will be the Grand Arena Champion. No, I guess technically from the Black Shores would be the best, but yeah, I guess go with that.
Sounds familiar, but I can't say I know where that is.
Well, okay.
You just watched a live match. It's too bad you missed it. Mattia from the Blue Furies gave the other team a right pounding.
Dang, well, I'm sad I missed it then.
Cartethyia Hill's holding the Great Aegon now in the city. Happens every 4 years. All of Septimont's talking about who'll be the next champion. You here for the games too?
Maybe I am, but first, Capitoline Hill, Septimont's central city, home to the Griffin's Fortress, and the stage of the Great Aegon. And the Great Aegon is the largest and most influential gladiator, wow, if I can speak, event in Septimont, as well as a key economic pillar of the city. I love the glossary. I love it so much, but it would be helpful if I could actually read English and not stutter over my own words. Yes, we're looking for Cartethyia. As much as I'd love to watch a bunch of people fight to the death in an arena, truly going back to our Roman roots of grand mass entertainment, I am looking for someone.
This time, that might be tricky. Folks from all over Solaris are flooding into Septimont lately.
Who's it you're looking for? This here is the first stop for ferries heading to Capitoline Hill. Maybe we've seen him before.
Let's describe Cartethyia to them.
Can't say I've seen anyone like that around.
Well, of course not.
Most Raganesi we see here are from the Troop of Fools or the Montelli nobles. They're a bit more open to our ways of thinking about faith.
Classic goated Montelli family right there. Goated. Anyway.
If she's wearing the Order's emblem, though, she'll have drawn some eyes.
After Cartethyia and Fleur-de-Lis's frequencies merged, she got her body back. If she passed through here, people would have seen her.
Ask about the half-human, half-lion creature. Yeah, that's like a giant echo of some kind.
A half-human, half-lion creature wearing armor and swinging a poleaxe? That's gotta be the guardian echo of Septimont. Our lioness of glory, Arsinosa.
So instead of having like a sentinel that they focus their worship on or whatnot, they have what they call a guardian echo, which is basically just a really powerful echo, is what I'm assuming here. The lioness of glory, Arsinosa, born of battle cries and laughter, fused into the stone form of a mighty half-human, half-lion echo. Since her genesis, she has stood watch over the city of Septimont. So essentially, this guardian echo, Arsinosa, is Septimont's version of the Sentinel, because they don't actually believe in the Sentinel, or they don't worship the Sentinel in this region.
Can you tell me more about this guardian echo?
Oh, gladly. See, ever since our ancestors set foot on this land, we Septimontians have fought the harsh elements and the savage tacit discords.
Okay.
Many brave souls came before us, their reverberations settling in the stone that now stands as Arsinosa. She was born from the battle's roar and the fierce bellows of pride.
As the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa usually only reveals herself during the Great Aegon. To earn her blessing is the highest honor any Septimontian could hope for.
So this is a normal period for her to be found more frequently. Okay.
Why would Cartethyia take on Septimont's guardian echo?
Well, also, that was like a vision that we saw. Is that truly what's happening?
If you want to see her, just wait for the finals. They'll be held in the Colosseum in the city. But don't dawdle. Get a ticket now, or you'll miss out.
Well, we wouldn't want to miss out on
As
the
for
arenas.
That Order girl you're looking for, you might try asking in the inns around the city.
Okay.
Clay! Edwin! Come give me a hand!
Ah, right. We best be off. If you want to see the fights, follow this path to the arena. The ticket booth's just up ahead.
Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for your kind help, gentlemen. Also, what is this? A machine, or is this another echo that's been standing next to us the whole time?
Its frequency is similar to the echoes in Raguna. Could it have originated from Imperator's power as well?
Okay. So I'm gonna guess
It's
echo
unstable,
here.
As if something else is interfering. Strange. It's just like Abby said.
Interesting.
I can feel its source close to the city, but can't pin down where exactly.
Interesting. Okay.
Boss, you're looking so serious.
Hello. Well, look who it is.
And you are...
Me? I'm a traveling Taoist from Mengzhou. Just call me Buling.
Mengzhou. Let's see. One of the 6 major cities in Huanglong. Renowned for its abundant waterways, thriving greenery, and enchanting landscapes. Under the guidance of the local sentinel, the Mengzhou people have developed unique automata mechanics. Okay, so this is from another place in Huanglong that we obviously just don't have yet. Got it. Okay.
Exorcism, talisman divination, fortune telling. You name it, I bling it. So, you wanna try your luck, Pa?
She is so East Asian. Oh my gosh.
How did you know my name?
Yeah, actually, wait. Yeah, no. How does she know our name? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Heard about you from an old friend. You know Jinshin? Pretty sure you met her in Jinzhou. She trained with the same master before me.
Okay. Okay, that kind of lines up. And also is weird. Okay, so you two know each other. I'm trying to form, like, the interpersonal relationships of the characters in my head on, like, a line chart, and I'm like, oh, okay.
We've got history. Last time I went up to the mountain to see her, she mentioned you.
Well, you know, I find it hard for a lot of characters to not mention us. You know, we are the rover.
So I hear you're looking for someone? Not so easy, not so easy. The feng shui in Renacita is not good.
Okay, I swear, she is so East Asian that I obviously the accent and everything, like, we just need, I don't know if people know this, Uncle Roger, that's a YouTuber, but like, he speaks in that same accent too, kind of in a dramatic way. Goodness, bullying, just throwing a few like, fu yo and whatnot into her.
She is trapped
I love it.
underwater.
I love
Not
it.
good flow. No luck now. Bad sign. You should be careful, boss.
Okay, I will heed your wisdom, mighty bullying.
You show up and the stars change. I was betting on who could break the deadlock, so I'm glad I caught you first.
Well, I guess I'm glad you caught us first too. And she's gone. Goodness, okay. What is it with the characters and suddenly just appearing and disappearing next to us? And how is Rover not noticing these things? I swear. Alright, optional, ask the Septimonians about the Sentinel. Well then, let's see. What do you have to say, my good sir?
You want to know about Arsinosa? She's the heart of our land.
Yes.
If
Anything you
visit
can
the
give me,
downtown
kind sir.
area on Capitoloni Hill, you'll see it for yourself. The Griffon statues are everywhere.
Okay.
They've been part of this archipelago since ancient times. We used to fight them, but we've always respected their strength and bravery. In Septimont, strong emotional frequencies tend to settle within things. That's how Arsinosa came to be. She was once just a Griffon statue, but the people's burning desire for victory transformed her into Septimont's Eodicus echo.
Okay, so obviously that could just be, you know, their quote-unquote, you know, fiction to revel up their land. But if that's actually true, that there are frequencies that are turning stationary objects into echoes, what are the lore implications of that?
It's a kind of testament to our will. I've heard that the Sentinel came to Septimont not long after Arsinosa was born.
Ah, so they're trying to prove that our region is better than your region. The Sentinel didn't come till after our thing was born.
It said they even met her. I can't help but wonder what happened. As the Sentinel's fellow warriors, we Septimontians pay heed to their actions. But after that, it was the last time the Sentinel came to Septimont.
Well, to be fair, the Sentinel was kind of wrapped up in the whole Threnodian, Cartethyia, Cantarella mess.
Maybe they saw we could handle things on our own and decided to entrust the city to our ancestors.
Sure, let's go with that.
If that's the case,
It's a grand honor, don't you think? Arsinosa. She will stand watch over our land now and forever.
Okay. What about you? Ask about the Sentinel and Raguna.
To us Septimontians, they are a strong comrade in arms. They're also the guide who led us to our new homeland. Like the Ragunesi, our ancestors were displaced and forced to sail through stormy seas. But I think that was a test of our strength.
Test of your strength. They do value strength almost above all, which I do heavy Spartan influence vibes, but it makes me wonder how much else that is going to affect the dynamic of this whole land, of this whole region.
It tempered our bodies and minds, teaching us that humanity itself is the true hero of Septimont. Only the strongest can stand beside the Sentinel and fight.
I see.
Without the blood spilled and sweat shed, Septimont would have known no peace, no stability.
Okay.
But the Ragunesi lost their way, treating the Sentinel like some kind of divinity. They forget it's the strength of people that counts.
So this is where we're obviously seeing the differing the differing viewpoints of the Sentinel and the people who follow it. You kind of see the Septimonians, they're going very heavy on the we want to be as strong as we can be so that we can stand beside the Sentinel, stand beside and protect. Whereas the Order or Raguna and whatnot, they're treating it more like, oh, you know, strong is okay. If you're strong, great. But you don't have to be strong because the Sentinel is divine and they will cover for our weakness. It feels like it's two opposite ends of the coin. It's kind of like the Septimonians are like, well, yeah, maybe they could help us, but why would they bother to help us if we could get stronger and help ourselves first? And the Ragunesi are kind of the opposite. They're like, well, why bother to get strong if we can just let the divineness of the Sentinel carry us through? Maybe I'm just spitballing here, but that kind of seems to be what I'm picking up.
That's just cowardice. An easy escape.
Yeah, that seems to be kind of what I'm picking up. The differing viewpoints are of the two regions, even though they're two different city-states. She herself literally just said it's cowardice, an easy escape. It's easier to trust the quote-unquote divinity of the Sentinel than it is to try and become strong yourself.
Here, if we build statues, it's to honor the heroes of the hunt. Although, I've heard things are changing over there in Raguna lately.
Okay. Interesting.
Onwards.
Also, it's so weird, obviously, playing with the Jinji team, because she looks so out of place in this region. Goodness, though. This is pretty. Though it is it is right, at least right now, probably because of the time of day that the game is set at. It is very heavily tinted in orange. We have a very orange glow. All right. So, this arena. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's a camera angle.
Not bad.
Hello there. There was no one in this arena 5 seconds ago when I walked up to it. What the heck just happened? Holy, okay.
Think you can keep me from fighting? Careful now! We'll see who rips whose throat out first.
Okay. Okay. So she's like the dominant one in the conversations, I see. I see.
All right, Emilio. Why don't you take your band of cowards and get out of my way before I decide to handle it myself?
Dang. So she obviously is the one who wears the pants in the relationship.
Pulling dirty tricks before the Aegon. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Did you ever stop to think you nearly got an innocent person killed? Shame on you.
Oh.
Lupa. So you're really not going to reconsider? Even with the finals just around the corner?
So they're having a brawl of some kind about the Aegon.
Reconsider? You think I should keep playing along and stay blind to your match fixing?
Oh. Okay, wait. So Ooh, that's no good.
I don't care what you do off the field, but in the arena, fairness isn't negotiable. If you can't get that, just keep wagging your tail for the house.
I'm surprised there would be match fixing, because it sounds like Septimont, the general idea is the strongest wins. So I feel like they'd be so heavily against that. Well, maybe they are, and this dude's just an outfielder, but that's okay.
You know, I once thought you were a decent gladiator, and we fought well together. But look at you now. Pathetic.
Calling them out. Sheesh. Ooh, the fire in her eyes.
You know nothing, Lupa.
Ooh.
Not everyone has the same strength to survive in Septimont with a clean conscience.
Interesting.
Sorry about that clown show. Don't judge Septimont by a few rats that can't hold their own in the dirt. They're not the norm here.
They're not the norm, you say? Okay, so I was correct in assuming that maybe they were outliers.
Lupa's the name. Gladiator by trade. Guess we're acquainted now after crossing blades. Care to tell me your name?
What do they say about a gladiator? Participants in gladiator matches, yeah. Why would they need a glossary option for this? Gladiator. Are there people who don't know what gladiators are? Like, didn't most people learn about gladiators in history okay, whatever. I'm very confused as to why that word this isn't an in-game term. This is an actual real-life word, gladiator. Okay, whatever. I'm the Rover. This is technically Otakuru. Nice to meet you, maybe.
Got it. It's rare to meet someone with your kind of strength.
Yeah, well, we are the Rover. Just saying. I fight a lot, and thanks. Your moves are impressive too.
I'm used to fighting the gladiators here, but the way you handled your blade, oh, it's beautiful. I like it.
Oh, the wink and snap? Okay.
What happened just now? Did they try to ambush you?
Just about. That man, Emilio, used to be my partner. The Silvas were probably behind this.
The Silvas. The House Lupa fights for, one of Septimont's founding bloodlines. House Silva's roots once ran deep in the city's spire of influence, but with the rise of the new Ephor, such past glories have begun to wane. So they're a failing house that is trying to probably regain their glory, but in doing so, they're using underhanded methods? Okay, I guess.
The House of Silva is nobility in Septimont. I share their name, though. I'm sure they've thrown me out since I stepped away from the team.
I see.
Is
That
this
little
tied to the match
smug
fixing you
face. Look at that little, like, smug little grin. Okay.
Yes. I knew something was off, but I didn't think they'd go this far. Maybe they threw some serious money at it.
Ooh, the facial expressions. The little detail, like how you can see how this eye is slightly smaller, closed a bit more than this eye, and the little pucker. Oh my gosh. I swear the animations were not... They stepped up their game for this. Oh, okay.
I thought the money I made them would have been enough. Oh well.
Either they stepped out their game, or Lupa is like one of the animator's favorites. Oh.
I was thinking, you're not a local, are you? How about we team up and fight together in the finals?
I mean, we technically have no reason to say no. Oh. And we remember that that's like Cartethyia's, because we remember we saw her fighting Cartethyia, but it was like a twisted, corrupt version of her. I don't know. I don't know if that was like foreshadowing or if that was past, but
That's Cartethia's frequency. But how?
Rover, you can't just go grabbing someone like that. Goodness.
Is that your way of saying yes?
I'm sorry. Lupa, have you ever met a Ragunese girl by the name of Cartethyia?
Also, now that I get a better look at it, and now that I get a better look at it, this armor is really not doing much, is it? Like, for real, we got, like, your sides are open. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, I get why they do it for a character aesthetic reasons, but like, if you stop and think about this as like an armor standpoint, you get like a spear to your side, you're done. There's no armor protecting you there. And also, her chest plate, breastplate here is moving. It's moving, which means it's not metal, it's not solid, it's flexible. It shouldn't be flexible. If you get punctured with that, you're dead. Anyway, I digress. I know why they do it, but it is just funny to take a look at it real quick and like point out all the flaws and how this armor would not work. It's often said that version 2.4 of the game has continued to improve, even more so than version 2.0. Okay. I will keep that in mind then.
Cartethyia. Nope, never heard of her. What's going on with her?
And maybe it is just 2.42, but I do like the character lighting. Like, I know I have my graphical settings pushed pretty high, so it should be, but like the way her hair color changes from the dark to the light here, and how there's a faint little glimmer on what is obviously meant to be metal, like a metal headband that you see. Like, it just looks like the graphics have gone up a little bit
She's
too.
Missing. I'm looking for her.
Oh, and now, now I'm just nitpicking every little detail, but now you can actually see like scars on her back here too. Probably from past fights, obviously, because she's a gladiator. Wow, they actually paid attention to little details like those too. Okay, I'm surprised actually if you stop and think about it, because you'd think for a character that they're trying to sell in a gacha game, essentially, they make everything still look perfect, but they actually gave her like scars on her back and such not. Wow, okay.
I tracked her to Septimont, and it seems she confronted Arsinosa.
Mm-hmm.
Arsinosa is the symbol of our spirit, the great echo guarding Septimont for centuries. Besides the current F4, Augusta, nobody has ever faced her directly.
Okay, and what is an F4? An F4 is the ruler of okay, makes sense. F4s wield absolute power as only the strong are deemed worthy to lead. So is it like you want to become the next F4, you have to defeat the current F4? Is that the kind of thing?
I don't know if this Cartethyia of yours is strong enough to take on Arsinosa. If she did, it would be the talk of Septimont.
Yeah, I think she probably is. I mean, if we're being realistic, she probably is, but...
I see. No leads yet, then.
Well, that's why you should join me in the Aegon. When Arsinosa shows up in the finals, you might find the answers you're looking for.
Truly trying to rope us in. Truly trying to rope us in, huh?
The champion gets noble recognition, a hefty bonus, and some secret perks. If we win, you can take it all.
Secret perks, you say? What are these secret perks?
If that doesn't interest you, then the attention that comes with being a champion will help you find the information you need on her.
Okay.
True. But what's in it for you?
She wants to win. That kind of seems very obvious based on everything she said and her actions thus far. She just wants to win.
Me? I just want to see the look on their cheating faces when they realize I've beaten them at their own game.
She just wants to win, baby. She's in it for the love of the game.
They're probably betting against me in secret. Ha! Doesn't matter. Once we win, they'll lose it all. Serves them right. If there's no punishment for crossing the line, then what's the point of a line at all?
That's a little bit of a stretch in logic, but okay.
I don't know what other tricks my dear family has planned, but you're an outlander. Strong, too. No ties to their schemes. That's why I look forward to walking this path with you. Can't wait to see what kind of gladiator you'll be.
Okay.
Arsinosa and the unusual frequency I felt from Lupa are the only leads I've got.
Yeah, and when you get a lead, you gotta pursue it, so I mean...
Lupa denies ever meeting Cartethyia, but maybe she didn't realize. Or she's hiding something.
Ah, look at that face. How could she be hiding anything?
Either way, teaming up with her is my best shot at finding the truth.
That is true. All right, let's aim for the championship, baby. Let's go.
That's the spirit! Well then, I'll be counting on you, my fellow warrior.
Okay.
Now, let's go register our team.
See, and this is another weird one. Team. Why is team in the glossary? The current F4 reformed the Great Aegon into a 2-on-2 competition. Now gladiators must find a trusted partner to win the championship together. I see. Well, I guess it's time to register our team. Oh, I was hoping to get another close look at Lupa, too. Obviously, I don't have Lupa on my account, because, well, why would I? But also, I was waiting to mention it because I wanted to see if I could maybe get a closer look, but I obviously couldn't get a closer look, so it's unfortunate. The like belt for the thigh squish. Anyway, maybe we'll get a closer look here again. Camera angles, yeah. Well, goodness, camera angles.
Hi there. Is team registration still open?
It should be.
May applause greet you? Yes, you can register. Oh, wait, you're contender Lupa.
Oh, she's changing her team last minute.
Do you,
and you know her.
Wish to register a new team? But aren't you...
Ooh, betrayal, backstabbing. Bothea doesn't know what to think.
Ah, plans changed. I'm no longer with the Bow of Legions. This is my new partner.
Hello there.
Oh, I see. Allow me to register you again. Have you settled on a name for your new team?
Lupa's thighs.
Warrior, why don't you do the honors?
What are these Wuthering Waves? I know our team name. Wuthering Waves, baby. No. What is Stella Lupa Assured Victory? What would be Assured Victory would be a funny kind of name when you stop and think about it. Assured Victory has gone to the finals. Assured Victory has emerged victorious. But on the other hand, Wuthering Waves. Team Wuthering Waves has proceeded to the semifinal. Stella Lupa, I don't know. Stella Lupa, I don't know. Let's go with Assured Victory, I guess. That seems stupid but funny.
Simple, but powerful. A good omen for us, too.
Yes.
All right, the name is settled. We'd also like to apply for the special qualifier, please.
Special qualifier, you say?
Of course. Please wait one moment.
What's the special qualifier? I have not been informed about anything. Please
The
share more.
Gladiators Aegon happens year-round in Septimont. Training matches, exhibition games, open tournaments, you name it.
Gladiators Aegon, yeah, Septimont is a signature sport where echoes battle beside gladiators. Victory in the arena hinges on their cooperation. So instead of it just being 2-on-2 gladiators, it's 2-on-2, but also with echoes, I guess? Okay.
But we're after the Aegon of Champions, the biggest event held every 4 years. We also call it the Great Aegon.
The Great Aegon.
There are 2 stages, a points-based prelim and an elimination round. The prelim is almost over. The eliminations are about to begin.
I see.
I've earned enough points from the regular matches to qualify for the finals, but since you're a new contender, you'll need to win the special qualifier to make it.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna win the special qualifier.
If we defeat higher-ranked opponents, we can secure a spot with fewer matches.
Okay.
Just the 2 of us. Is it 2-on-2?
Exactly. It's one of the reforms the new F4 made to the Aegon. And of course, our Echo partners will be joining us in the arena too.
2-on-2 with echoes. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say it earlier, but I guess you can kind of see it pretty well. The belts, the thigh squish. Holy shit. Holy shit. Got some thick-ass thighs. Holy. Anyway.
Echoes aren't just
let's not
companions
goon
to
on
us,
stream.
but proof of our strength. Hunting them, taming them, and learning to live with them is the first lesson every Septimontian learns.
Okay.
Now, it's time to step into the arena. Ready?
I was born ready.
Registration completed. Happy hunting, contenders.
Thank you very much.
Let's see how well we work together in the arena, my fellow warrior.
Alrighty. Start the fight.
Are you ready for the gladiators, Aegon?
I'm ready.
Happy hunting, gladiators.
Happy hunting indeed.
A short victory versus Vulcan Mining.
Wait, so if I had chosen like Wuthering Waves, someone actually would have had to say that in a voice line? Okay, that's kind of funny.
Wind howls.
I do not use Rover, honestly, in my playstyle, so let's see if I can understand this better. Oh yeah, and this whole new mechanic, this is new, right, in 3.0? Is that what Toon Break is? Where you stop and you can hit the F key and it does like a special moveset? Or have I just been so blind to the combat in the past that I haven't paid attention to it? Because I feel like that's new.
Tempest of slashes.
That feels new. I don't feel like that's been in combat before. But maybe I just have not been paying attention to anything.
Judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Annihilation.
Nice. Okay. Oh, music?
Oh, we did it!
Look at all the people cheering from the sidelines.
That was perfection! Haven't felt this alive in ages. I could finally focus and savor every moment of the fight.
Lupa is just a battle junkie, isn't she?
Oh, thanks, warrior. Teaming up with you was the right choice.
You flatter me. I enjoyed it just as much.
And these are...
To
Oh!
These little ones love a good match and never miss a chance to cheer for the victors.
Oh, they're actually adorable. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I love that.
They're more fired up than usual. Looks like your performance really won them over.
Oh, one of them even brought me a flower. These things are adorable.
They're just as lively as the baby Griffon I came across before.
This city does know how to keep spirits high. Speaking of Griffons, they've actually been here long before our ancestors even settled on this archipelago.
Oh.
Anyway, we've secured our first victory. The next match will be held further out.
Okay.
If we take down the top-ranked team there, we'll be... Oh.
Oh? What?
Oh, Contender Lupa! Please! Sign for me!
Oh my goodness, she has actual hearts in her eyes. She has actual hearts in her eyes. She loves Lupa. Goodness.
It's you! In the flesh! Why would a star like you be in this arena?
Oh, she's famous. She famous.
It's impossible to get a ticket for your matches. Oh, I wish I'd known sooner that you'd be here.
Did something happen with the Bow of Legions, Contender Lupa? Who's this new gladiator you've got with you? Did you replace Contender Emilio?
Oh goodness, questions galore.
Oh, that's front page material.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Newscaster,
make some room.
goodness.
Lupa, I loved your performance. Please, will you sign for me?
You're quite the celebrity around here, Lupa.
It comes with a job. Gotta draw a crowd in, both in and out of the arena.
She's in it for the love of the game.
All right, everyone.
The idle gladiator Lupa.
I can handle this, but it will take too long.
Ooh, it'll take you too long to deal with all your adoring fans. Oh, what a problem to have, Lupa. And then I chuckled a little bit. This is such a weird thought. So, it's not one of my main games. I play it occasionally. Uma Musume. You know, the anthropomorphized horse girls that you race and train and whatnot. You mentioning the idol gladiator Lupa, now all I can think of is Lupa winning like a match in a fight, and then as the winner, she has to perform like a singing, dancing idol competition, and she's like singing on a stage, and the people she beat have to be her background dancers, like in Uma Musume, but it's gladiatorial instead of horse racing. And just imagining that that's... Anyway, we're moving on.
We need to make a swift retreat.
Oh, swift retreat, you say?
Okay, but how?
Smoky entrance, smoky exit. Balashy.
Easy. Just hold my hand and don't let go.
Oh, we're just running. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, the leaves? Actually, like... The leaves. The leaves. The leaves.
Onwards.
If I run, they move too. What the heck? Okay, we're getting sidetracked. I need to stop getting sidetracked.
Good. We made it out.
Wolf girl racing against horse
Let the
girls.
staff
Good
of the next
idea.
arena
Yes.
know we're coming to avoid the same chaos there. Matches are the bread and butter for gladiators. The famous ones rarely take on impromptu matches. That's what caused such a stir.
You call yourself a famous one, huh?
But now,
Okay.
word about our new team is gonna spread very quickly.
Well, sounds good to me. We want the prestige behind being a well-known team. The leaves are to blame for the lag. I can hear my PC fans spinning up. They are spinning. I mean, it doesn't help that I have everything. We are on max graphical settings. Literally everything is on max. Ray tracing is on as well, and I'm streaming. My poor PC hates me.
Oh, me? I just sent word to certain people.
Certain people, you say?
Too much modesty is a double-edged sword. So, I'll be frank. When it comes to bankability, I'm at the top of the game.
Are you now?
That's how my family, the Silvers, have kept their position all these years. But the nobles here in Septimont are always hunting and contesting for more.
They have ever-endless greed, essentially. They always want more. They're not satisfied with what they have, which, I mean, is kind of a good thing for, like, contestant, but you can obviously see how that's leading them astray then if they're going to dirty practices in Septimont.
Lions and wolves tear each other to pieces, while the hyenas lie in wait, eyes on their bellies. Everyone wants a taste of the juiciest meat. And with the illegal betting they're running, once they
illegal betting, you
left the
say?
old team, they'll all be scrambling to get a piece of the action.
Oh, so is there legal betting on the matches and they're just running illegal betting on the side, or is there no betting on the matches and they're just doing something they shouldn't be doing at all?
Are you planning to muddy the waters?
The waters are already so murky, no one can tell who's stirring them. But it's still better now than it was before. The mess they made before the current effort took over was...
May applause greet you, Lupa.
I love how literally she obviously Lupa, you know, and then the Roman and Greek influence here in the region, and then she's kind of got like that wolf aesthetic to her. And then she literally sniffs the air and is like, I smell something. And then a new character arrives.
Huh. I see you've been waiting for me, Cartor.
Hator.
Haha. He was my manager back in the Bow of Legions. Has a gift for knowing exactly what to say to anyone, though that's his flaw too.
He knows how to butter people up.
For a manager, isn't the skill of speech always a gift? Domina Julia Silva hoped you'd behave and return home. She bid that I reason with you at the earliest opportunity. But it seems you've found yourself a new ally. I dare say her hopes are dashed.
And? What's your point?
Yes, what is your point?
How disappointing. Not even a hint of charm when there's no crowd around to impress.
Oh. Trying to call her out, put her down,
Feeling
huh?
confident about this new team of yours? What do you think your chances are of winning the championship?
Well, you know, it's a playable character in the Rover, so I'd say we're pretty high, but...
With me and this warrior? 100%.
No. 120%. Come on now.
Enough, Cartor. Spare me the games and empty chatter. I have one question for you. Are you involved in the Silver's match fixing?
Oh! Ooh! Spear to the throat. Ooh, that would be a painful way to go. Ooh.
No. I do love money, but I don't stoop to that level to get it.
I don't know, the way you just said I do love money kind of begs to differ. You said it yourself. You love money, and the way you said it. I don't know, man. Sounds like you might be involved.
Fair enough. You may leave now.
Dangerous question, Lupa. Think carefully. The Silvers may have made you a star, but they can just as easily snuff that star out.
Is that a threat, my dear sir?
I've never doubted your talent, but these are the rules of the game.
I know the rules well enough. I just wonder if Domina Julia truly understands who's making the rules now, and where she stands in this game.
The tension.
Is this Carter also from House Silva?
Not exactly. He's a free man, though he's handled Bow of Legion's business for the past few years.
Tada's production, speed hooray. Touch Tada's production and then use dash to enter the speed hooray mode, dashing forward and running much faster. Ah, so it's like the cat paw things in the rest of the area. Okay.
Look.
Woo!
Once we cross the Hero's Way, we'll get to the Capitolini Hill district.
Speed!
For centuries, countless gladiators have walked this very path to Colosseum Olympus, just as we are now.
Okay. Sounds like there's no more
The
dialogue.
next qualifier is just ahead. Once it's over, we can take the cable car to the upper city.
I've learned.
On an autumn day, the view as you ascend and the breeze on your face can truly lift your spirits.
You know what? This, not only is this Roman, kind of looking at the architecture here, like the blues and the reds, this also gives me kind of like Persian architecture vibes. I don't know how accurate that is, but I'm just, you know, something I'm looking at and I'm like noticing. Kind of cool. And I've definitely learned, do not go super fast and accidentally restart dialogue. All right, let's activate this main one real quick. A little pause in the story, little break. Activate it so we can get, I guess, another map. Because we got this whole big city area now. Yes, thank you. Unlock the map. Where am I? Oh. Okay, yeah, so we got a whole big city area over here too. Ooh, okay, so that's the final part of this map. So I assume, yeah, so that over here will cover the rest of this. And then there's a whole other region down here that we haven't gotten to yet. Jeez. They have been cooking with
Forgive me.
how many map expansions they have. Because, like, this is crazy. All right, my good sir. It's time for us to start the fight to continue. We obviously are going to do quite well.
Are you ready
for
for
ourselves
Gladiators
here.
Aegon?
Yes, we are ready.
Happy hunting, gladiators.
Happy hunting indeed. Bow, bow, ba, bow, bow, ba, bow. Okay. Straight off the bat, just like that.
Hopefully this helps.
Woo.
Tempest of slashes.
All right, let's get this big guy. Get that big guy.
Annihilation.
All right, where? Ah, there you are. I was like looking. I was like, where'd they go? So flashy on screen. Goodness gracious.
Judgment strikes. Tempest of slashes.
I love how every single time I seem to win these, Rover is always in the air. Nice. Defeated. Oh, a trace of Cartethyia.
Standing on the water.
No, Rover, that's fleur-de-lis. Woo. Interesting.
That abnormal sensation came over me again when my sword struck the contender's echo.
Oh, so wait. We already know echoes like can carry frequencies and reverberations. So if you're, ooh, okay, trying to piece together what could be happening with the information I have.
Exhibit unstable power. Something is definitely off.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like no one else has noticed.
Well, Rover, you are very highly attuned to noticing these things in comparison. So, I'm not surprised, but...
Contender Lupa isn't in the Bow of Legions anymore. What a shame.
Miss Spectator, that's kind of a diss against me, you know.
Just 2 days before the finals as well. It's unfair to her former teammates and her fans.
Is it about the money? She's changed teammates how many times now? As for that newcomer next to her...
Without the Silver's patronage, there's no way a gladiator from the outskirts could rise to fame so quickly.
Ooh.
Quiet down! Where are you hearing these rumors? Open your eyes. Lupa has never once thrown a match.
That's true, but people are getting under the impression that the Silva House does throw some of their matches because they're doing things, you know, behind the scenes to earn extra money. And since she was once part of that house, or technically still is, I'm not surprised that maybe they're thinking that she could be part of the issues. Ooh.
Everyone thinks they know the real truth. But consider this. It's a fact I know to be true.
And what would that be?
Let's go, my fellow warrior. It's all going as planned. Let's get you settled somewhere comfortable. Then tomorrow, we head to the Colosseum Olympus for the semi-finals.
The semi-finals already? Goodness, we've only gone through 2 fights.
I've been meaning to ask, is there a body of water in the city? I think Cartethyia might have passed through there.
A body of water? Yes, but it's been abandoned for years.
Abandoned for years?
That elevator can take you to the upper city, though.
Okay. How would a body of water be
If you want to try looking for her,
abandoned?
we can start there.
Thanks. And,
Yes?
Ooh, do you try and tell her what you overheard, or do you not tell her? Maybe she already knows and is just trying not to bring it up, or maybe she has no clue. But do you put salt in the wound if she already knows about it? Or, the questions.
those people just now, they talked about match fixing. Well, don't you want to challenge that?
I didn't have time to gather enough proof before I left. Besides, this isn't the right moment. Once we win the Great Aegon, I'll make everything public. In Septimont, only the winners get to speak their truth.
Doesn't it bother you? Their slander gets under my skin.
I'm fine. High praise leads to harsh words. It's always like that. Honestly, I don't care what people say. This kind of thing happens every day in Septimont. If you can't handle it, you won't last. Tarnishing rivals' reputations is one of their usual tricks. I cut off their betting profits, so it's only natural they'd be upset.
Yeah, they probably lost some money from you doing what you've done, so... yeah, probably they aren't currently seeing you in a very favorable light because of that.
Besides, now I have a reliable warrior by my side. That's all that matters.
Is it now? Oh, look at that like goofy, look at that goofy smile. Just looking at the rover like that. This game is truly gathering wives. Anyway.
No worrying about whether my teammate can keep up. No dealing with petty politics. Just the thrill of the fight.
Yeah, she's a battle junkie. She is a battle junkie.
Thank you for that, my fellow warrior.
Okay. Go to the tower. Speed! We're speed! No, the speed went away. I'm sad.
Why would the place you mentioned be abandoned?
Yeah, why would water be abandoned?
Because of the first dark tide in Raguna.
Oh. Yeah, okay,
You know
never
what
mind.
a
That adds
dark
up.
tide is, right?
Yes.
Due to certain safety concerns at the time, the main city district was relocated further up the hill.
Interesting. This is an interesting elevator. Well, up we go. I know there's like, obviously, this is a world of frequencies and reverberations and all that, and the world in the past was high-tech before everything happened, but also, how the heck does an elevator like that actually work if you stop and think about it? Anyway. I know it's just a game, and I'm getting into like the stupid nitty-gritty stuff, but like, I do every now and then look at stuff like that and go, how is that meant to work? Anyway. Go to the top of the tower and view the Shadow of Glory.
Cartethyia might have been here. Do you have an idea of where she passed through?
Oh.
I think.
Whoa.
Somewhere over there.
Whoa, it's like...
That's where the statue of Hercules is.
It's like part of the city actually got covered in the water. Like, you see buildings and stuff underneath there. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like these used to be like buildings and then they just got covered in water. Like this. Interesting. So this is the effects of the dark tide that happened here. It brought maybe I'm reading too deep into it. Let's see.
This is the place. I'll look for Cartethia's traces here.
And you have to mention, too, the scale of things. Like, the size of these statues in comparison to the size of the characters really just helps you understand, like, the scale, the magnanimity of this whole area, whole district.
How?
Oh, yeah, sorry I haven't explained, Lupa. I have magical resonance frequency powers. Don't worry about it.
Through the connection we share.
All right, then. I'll wait here. Good luck.
You call upon the power of Imperator, calling for the one who shares its essence. The unique frequency pulses through your blade and spreads across the water in ripples, but the connection weakens, fading into the distance. Cartethyia isn't here. It's still, the glow is still showing up on Lupa, though.
How's it going? You look frustrated.
Just feel uneasy. It's quite concerning when you don't know what's going on, yeah.
We can follow the lead on Arsinosa. Hercules. His statues once stood tall on both sides of the street, watching over the heroes of Septimont as they set out to hunt. Back then, the chimes drifting up from the city with the finest sounds of glory.
Okay. Reminiscing on the glory days, I see, Lupa.
Beware of the Kerosaurs lurking below. Those tacit discords will ambush anyone who falls into the water.
Will they now?
Are those the city's ruins down there?
Yes, remnants of the old district. We rarely use this route since it's too dangerous, but some thrill seekers come here to hunt tacit discords. Speaking of which, this area is actually under Silver jurisdiction. I used to play here as a child.
Okay. Which is why I was noticing, like, it looks like the ruins of everything. Okay, now that there's no more dialogue that I can accidentally skip. All right. Lead me to the upper city. And up we go.
Cartethyia.
Is the name sounding familiar to you
I've never
now?
heard that name before, but it feels strangely familiar.
Oh. Well, you do have what appears to be the reverberations, the echoes of her that are lingering on you. Oh. Hello, Cartethyia. Where are you?
Someone's still alive.
Someone's still alive? Why would people not be alive? Wait, what? Why would people not be alive where you're at? Why is that such a concern? Wait. And it's Lupa, obviously, but why?
Are you okay? You seem like a local. Are there any other survivors?
I'm managing. I can still move, but I'm exhausted. I've walked for so long, for so far, but I still can't leave this city.
Huh, what?
The white tidal blight follows me wherever I go.
Tidal blight. Scars of the dark tide's touch. It may appear as discoloration, calcification, or even coral-like growths, depending on what has been corrupted. Oh.
Tidal blight? Could she mean the dark tide?
Interesting.
What's your name?
I don't remember.
So did this take... See, this is where I always confuse that I'm trying to follow things. Is this something that took place in the past and we're just seeing it now? Or,
That's all right. Memories can be recovered. And so can your name. I've been through something similar myself, and someone helped me find my way back.
The Rover, the goat. A goated main protagonist.
I've only just arrived here. All of Septimont is cloaked in mist. Would you mind sharing with me what you still remember?
Who are you?
My name is Cartethyia. I'm Raguna's...
What were you about to introduce yourself as?
I'm a wandering knight from Raguna.
A wandering knight from Raguna.
A wandering knight.
Oh? Oh? Ooh. Monsters. Surrounded. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
Oh, wait. Are we gonna get to play as Cartethyia? Are we gonna get to play as Cartethyia again? Are we?
Come forth and face my blade.
Welcome to my city, Griffon's fortress of Capitolini Hill.
Oh, that transition though. That transition though. That was a sick transition. Hello? Is that you on that poster right there, Lupa?
Who are they?
Is that you literally right behind us, Lupa? Goodness, you said you were famous, but like, you got posters of yourself? Woo.
Oh,
some minor noble houses that didn't make it into the Aegon.
Ooh, they didn't pass it. They couldn't get the ticket.
In Septimont, strength and power go hand in hand. Nobles get more, but they better prove they're worth it and pull their weight for the city. The Aegon isn't just about fortune. It's a way to find the capable. For nobles, the ability to command and control echoes is a basic responsibility.
Okay.
If the heir of a noble house isn't strong enough, it signals that the house is unfit to hunt down tacit discords or protect Septimont.
And so they no longer would be welcomed. Truly, their entire governance, I mean, I already kind of suspected as much, but yeah, they're basing their entire governance of this entire region on the strong prevails over everything, essentially. Kind of.
So, if a noble's been living it up, they'll end up broke and thrown out of the city after paying high patronage fees for a gladiator who doesn't even make the cut.
Yeah. Sounds harsh, but I mean, it makes sense based on everything we've learned about their city-state.
Strength is everything. That's how it works. You fought your battles too, or you wouldn't be here. For most Septimontians, the Aegon isn't just an event. It's the training ground nobles and commoners alike have to fight in.
Okay.
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. Where you come from doesn't matter. Prove yourself, and the crowd will scream your name. The spotlight's yours. The arena's your stage.
Nice. Okay.
But if you can't keep up, if you're not chosen, you'll be left in the shadows.
So it's a game of trying to keep up with everything, continuing to be the strongest. And if you can't, the entire city almost turns their back on you. So yes, strength is everything, but at the same time, that's gotta be kind of like a struggle for some people in the city. Does make you think on how their culture works as a whole here, but...
Oh, come to think of it, we haven't had anything to eat since those 2 matches. Right, I know just the thing I want you to try.
Oh, and what would that be? Some delicacy here? Goodness, the quest keeps changing because it's noticed I finally unlocked the new area, so now it wants me to do the stinking event quests. No, I don't want to do the event quests yet.
Endorsed by Lupa herself.
Endorsed by Lupa herself, you say?
Fulvia! 2 large platters, please, with 2 bottles of Heart Pour.
Heart Pour, an energy drink endorsed by Lupa. So Lupa's an energy drink girly. Okay, got it.
It's Lupa!
I heard she left the Bow of Legions.
Oh my goodness, we're already getting this here too?
That's enough, folks. You know the rules. No gossip outside the arena.
Ooh.
Just dig in.
Still got that fire, huh, Fulvia?
You should talk. Finally cut ties with the Silvers, eh? With the way they handle the share of profits, you should have left sooner.
Goodness, I understand it's meant to be like the evening too, but like, geez, that's some golden glow right there.
Well, back then, a strong backer was exactly what I needed. Can't say it was all bad.
So, this is your new partner. Looks like you can handle yourself.
I try. You know, I try. You can tell just by looking. What kind of skill is that?
Can't keep a tavern running for long if you don't have a good eye.
Is that so?
By the way, Heart Pour is sold out today. Guess the celebrity branding really worked.
the celebrity branding that has made the celebrity not able to get her drink? In what world is this a good thing? Oh, you failed. You failed at a potential marketing opportunity by having her drinking the drink right there in your tavern. Fulvia, come on, you gotta think of the implications of these things in advance.
What? Oh, come on.
See? Okay, look at that little smug little mouth animation too. That wasn't in the game before, those animations. I love it.
What's heart pour?
Points to giant ad with Lupa literally everywhere throughout the
Drink I
city.
endorsed. Most of the drinks I promoted were... but this one's actually really good.
So what about the others?
If my name's on it, you don't have to worry about quality. It's just that the taste... Well, let's just say it's meh. At best.
So they functioned as energy drinks, but the taste of them was bad. But this one, it functions as an energy drink and it has a decent taste. And so that's why you really like it, huh? Okay, I got it. I understand.
Anyway, I'll get you a taste of heart pour later. For now, let's enjoy the meal.
You know what would be really funny? Obviously, it says that she's running a bar there, but she also ordered heart pour, which is supposedly just an energy drink. Imagine if these taps back here, no, those aren't beer, those aren't alcohol of any kind. No. These are all energy drinks on tap. For those who live and die in the warrior city where strength is everything, we don't drink alcohol. No, that's bad for your muscles. That's bad for you. That ruins your endurance. No. We drink energy drinks on tap. Anyway.
So, fellow warrior, any stories to share? There is still much to learn about each other.
Indeed there is. We can learn lots of things. And what is this? Holy.
Hey Lupa, got a message from old Abius. He said the new batch of restored footage just arrived, including those about Contender Mia.
Oh, restored footage, huh?
Oh, thanks. Oh, I almost forgot with everything going on lately.
Restored footage?
Recordings of major matches or famous contenders. Helpful for those who want to learn from them.
I see.
F4 Augustas are the most popular. 4 years ago, she became the champion and a household name by crushing every single opponent. From there, she worked her way up into the F4 seat.
Okay.
But I prefer watching Contender Mia's matches over any of the past champions.
She's a favorite of yours?
I think she's got real heart.
Got real heart?
You can feel it. Even through the recordings. The way she threw herself into every fight.
Do you think we'll face her in this Aegon?
Not likely. She disappeared during a great Aegon years ago.
Oh.
Some say she got tangled up in illegal betting scandals. Others think the pressure from her manager drove her to leave Septimont. There are plenty of rumors, but no one knows what really happened. Still, it's frustrating to just disappear halfway through.
Halfway through, you say? So she was almost there to winning, but she never finished?
If you fail to make it to the end, people will see you as nothing.
That's one of the downsides of being in a city that prioritizes strength above everything, I would assume.
Solace never disappoints. Their dishes hit the spot every time. Now that our bellies are full, time to relax.
Time to relax,
Leonidas
say.
Hotel.
Whoa.
It's the best place for travelers in Septimont. I've got a long-term rental there myself.
Goodness gracious. It's so weird seeing these look like obviously giant LED screens. We know they're basically echoes and whatnot, but it is kind of weird when you stop and think about it. We see like the architecture style where it's the the stone and the giant statues and the giant overarching buildings and the flags and the banners. And then you get like some of the modern things like these lights or these giant LED looking banners. But it works together. It's weird. I love it. I love it, but it is kind of funny when you stop and criticize everything. Well, not criticize, but look at everything. All right, well, it's nighttime, so I guess we're going to the hotel. We're just gonna jump over everything, you know. Truly the way the warriors go to their locations, they just jump over everything and anything. So into the hotel, it's time for us to check in.
Ta-da! Welcome to your new spot. It's a lifetime suite, and it's yours anytime you need it during your stay in Septimont.
You know, I feel every single time we get to a new region, there's always someone there who's like very, very willing to accommodate us. Like, obviously now, I mean, we're helping Lupa, we're being her fighting champion. But like, she's like, here, I got you an entire hotel room. Or like Jinshi, when we met with Jinshi, and she's like, you can just stay at the town hall. Or it's kind of funny. Also, what is this song playing? Okay. It's gorgeous, thank you. A lifetime suite. It must have cost a fortune. Speaking of which, I own a room in the Black Shores too. Why would you bring that up? What? What? I want to select this one just because I'm so confused as to why this is an option. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm not looking into something.
The Black Shores, huh?
Okay.
I'd love to see it one day. Maybe when the time's right, I'll venture beyond Septimont and explore the world out there. You know, gladiating means everything to me.
Oh, wow. I was not paying attention before. Now I'm noticing she has like the actual, like the fangs, like the canine fang teeth.
I really, really love it. I know I'm lucky. I know what I want and I'm doing what I love. Compared to those drifting through life, I've already been given so much. But sometimes
you don't look happy.
Well, I'm not unhappy.
You're not unhappy, but you're not happy either.
I was born for this, but the more I embrace it, the more I fear losing it. I can't help but wonder, what is it that fills me up when I'm under those lights? My passion for the fight? Or the favor it brings me?
So you're a battle junkie, but you understand that, I guess.
If one day I lost that favor, would I be more helpless, panicked, and heartbroken than those who never had it in the first place? If that day comes, would I still be able to say I love this life?
Oh, coming to terms where, like, if she lost her ability to fight, would she still want to... She's essentially saying, would I still want to be able to continue living? Because if you don't love it, why would... Oh, that took a twist. Well, I mean, not really a twist. We know it was coming, but, like, that's dark. That's something only you can figure out.
Well said. It's my life to live, my path to walk. If I don't make my choices, who will? That's how you live life without regrets. Tomorrow's the semifinals. We'd best get some rest.
Okay. And also, I've been wondering, what is this song playing in the background? Like, it has such a soft sing. It's like... It's got kind of, I don't want to say romantic. Romantic isn't the right word for it. it just kind of feels like a longing. That's the best way I can think of describing it. Like, obviously, I can't tell what the words are, what they're actually saying. Even if that's a real or a fake language, I can't tell. But just by the vocals of it, and just by the tune, it is just, all I get from is like a sense of longing. And I'm like, why are they playing that here? It's not a bad song, though.
Good night, my fellow warrior.
What? Hey, okay, game, what are you doing? Houston, we got an issue. What was that? Get some rest? How am I meant to get some rest after what just happened right there? Goodness. A Traveler's Guide to Septimont. Interesting. Okay. Wow, has it already been that long already? Let's give it a moment and wait for that stupid 3-day whatever to pass. Okay. Yeah, don't remind me that it's been 3 hours. Come on. Okay, good. I don't want that to happen during the main story. It ruins my immersion. Game. Anyway, you lie down in the soft bed, the phonograph beside you lulling you to sleep, as a foreign yet familiar tune plays.
Words. Lines of them. They're all around me. And music coming from above.
Okay. Well, this is something. This is something. Yep, look who it is, guys. It's good old friendly Frolova from the Fraxidus. Why is she here?
This is but an illusion. One of the night, one of dreams. Not like the spectacle you saw in the glimmer of the carnival.
She truly just can't get enough of us. Why is she everywhere? Why? She was there in the beginning in Huanglong. She was there when we were dealing with the emergence in the front of Raguna, and she's now here in Septimont. Like, I know she's the Fraxidus, and that's our main antagonist, but like, she seems heavily attached to us in a sense.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's
I am
weird.
Not your foe, nor can we harm each other, should we so wish. Lay your blade to rest, if only for now. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, on this special stage. A city wild and beautiful, chasing endless glory. Tell me, does Septimont please you as much as Raguna once did?
Maybe? Anyway, has the Fraxidus' hand already reached Septimont? Let's cut to the chase. You're connected to Cartethyia's disappearance, right?
Ah, so it is she you seek. It appears this special resonator has you rather captivated. Let's take our time. I would like our talk to be pleasant. No one will bother us here.
No one will bother us, you say. I don't like the sound of that.
I have an associate who adores the heroic tales told throughout this land. For this reason, the missing girl you seek and the anomaly you sensed in Septimont, they are indeed threads in his tapestry. You could call it an obsession of his.
An obsession of his, yeah. Stop beating around the bush. Tell me what you really came here to say. You're speaking in riddles and words I don't understand. What is this sophistry?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
Every hero's trail begins with a trial, huh? So is this my trial, Frolova?
Your wisdom and courage, your compassion and resolve, your hope and madness. Will they be strong enough to carry you through the trial? To make you the hero of the story? Read it. I hope the story speaks to you. The answers you seek lie within these pages.
Okay.
If we continue to meet as foes, the symphony grows monotonous. I confess I find it rather uninspired.
What are you implying here? That we won't meet as foes in the future? Image flashing. Okay. Oh. What was that last image? Hello?
I'll ask again, Frolova. What are you doing here in Septimont? Why give me this?
I am giving this story a little nudge.
A little nudge, you say?
As of now, you and that blessed maiden from the tower are deeply interwoven in the fate he has spun.
In the fate he has spun? Who? So is someone orchestrating everything that's happened? Someone is orchestrating every single thing that's happened, or that's happening, or that is going to happen? Is that what you mean? What? Huh?
So you're not the only overseer active in Renacita.
Is she saying that the overseers...
Sure. Your nameless ally, and you. The Fraxidus seems to revel in the company of those with twisted obsessions.
That's probably putting it a little lightly, but...
It's not as you imagine. You've already met my associate, you see. He trusts what he sees, not the words of others.
Okay, so she says we've already met the associate. So, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Go out on a limb. And say that it's our good playwright friend. Because we saw him with the Fraxidus. And then we also saw, if you played the 2.3 event story, which I did, Shakona's story quest essentially, how he was also scheming with the Order. And the Order is also technically scheming with the Fraxidus, and how all of that is all intertwined. I believe it probably is our playwright friend. He has to be. He's the only person we've met who we've seen anywhere in the story has some kind of connection to the Fraxidus, to Frolova, and the rest of them. So I'm going to go with the assumption that that is the associate she's referring to.
I've already crossed paths with him since arriving in Renacita.
Yes, our dear friend the playwright.
As a creator, he always hopes his characters will craft twists and turns that he himself cannot foresee. He believes that the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge.
The true lead has yet to emerge, you say, huh? Okay.
I gave you this play so you can see the ending. That gladiator girl will be the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimont.
What are you planning? A play script given by Frolova. Every actor has their assigned role and all stories unfold exactly as written. Unless the rover gets involved. No. Wait, so we saw the subtle foreshadowing at the start of this quest and just recently. But wait, so what are they trying to do? Are they trying to like transform her to make her become the harbinger of the dark tide in this area? Like, how would they do so? Or did they already do so and we didn't realize it? What?
All glory will be consumed, and the pride of heroes will dissolve within a blackened maelstrom. Such is the finale she holds most dear. This is a short story, one that only lasts
3 days. When the final match concludes, so too will this story.
So we only have 3 days. 3 days, story-wise. And technically, I'd assume then day 1 has already passed, because we showed up here, and we're going to sleep now.
You could claim the spotlight by ending her life before the curtain falls. Change the ending, and the tragedy is averted.
Are you trying to imply an option is to kill Lupa?
But should you falter, or worse, warn her of what's to come, the consequences will spiral far beyond anything you can imagine.
What you're proposing, I do. Tell me, what reason do I have to trust a word you're saying, Forlova?
Yeah, none of the Fraxidus members have been really, you know, pushing out that trustful vibe ever.
You don't need to trust me. Let my words slip from your thoughts if you wish. As I've already said, the story will unfold as my associate has written it. The choice lies with you. It is a freedom we all hold. Even the wildest imaginations draw from what already exists. So it is with this story. It follows a template, and even its creator cannot escape its confines.
Okay.
Choose wisely, Rover. Time is still on your side. For now.
For now, you say.
I look forward to your performance in this grand finale.
She is very theatrical. Forlova offers a faint smile that carries a hint of some unknown expectation, and I don't know how it expected me to read the rest of that when it goes by so quickly. Oh, whoa, script? Wait, do we get like 3 different parts? Wait, what happens if I close this? Wait, what? So wait, can I go back to items, where is it? Items. No. I would, yeah, new. Here it is, read. Script. A wolf's companion. Your sword clashes with the Septimonian gladiator's spear, steel melting steel in clanging force. Those wild, fiery eyes look straight at you, unashamedly revealing a glimmer of admiration. Lupa invites you, the Outlander, to join her in the Great Aegon. Drawn by the faint traces of Cartethyia's frequency that you sense in her, you agree. And yet, you can tell that Lupa's cheeriness is somewhat of an act, stemming not from her nature, but from a force of habit. From the depths of the sea, Cartethyia steps in front of the incubator. The salty hint of seawater drifts in the thin, still air. She can feel the one who's been searching, lying in the incubator, crawled up like a newborn. What? Cartethyia raises her sword and cuts the device open without a blink. The dark water within explodes forth. Immediately, tidal blight starts to crawl and proliferate. As the fluid drains, a gladiator girl's face is revealed. She opens her eyes. Doomsday. That dark sea rolled over Septimont's jagged cliffs, surging down the pristine cobblestone streets, drenching the golden flags and wind chimes and engulfing men and women, young and old, like a mist descending from the blackened ocean above. It dragged its writhing mass across the land towards the far side of the sea on its pilgrimage across the world. Lupa is swallowed by the tide's relentless churn. The hymn swells from her chest, crawling forth to escape from her parted lips. An esoteric melody fills the boundless darkness. So this is the so-called script that's prepared, what they're saying will happen, and what has already happened. Let's leave for now. We're getting out of this hotel room. That bed caused us nothing but troubles. We slept and met Forlova. It's the hotel's fault. 0 out of 10, my guys. You gotta fix your bed. Yeah, anyway. Okay, Lupa.
Morning, fellow warrior.
Morning.
Huh. You don't exactly look well rested.
Ah, oops, sorry. I forgot to put on the facade.
Frolova may not have told the whole truth, but there's no denying the anomaly here in Septimont. Neither Lupa nor the others here seem to notice.
And she said if we told her, warned her about it, it would be bad. But do we trust that, or do we... Okay. Obviously, in the end, everything's gonna turn out fine, right?
Unfamiliar girl.
So...
I need more clues before making any decisions.
But I need to know why. How is she infected? How did she get infected? Is she infected now, or is that something, is that like a foreshadow to what's gonna happen in the future? Or so many questions, so many questions.
Just
okay.
a bad dream. Let's get going. Our next stop is the Colosseum Olympus.
Yes,
right?
that's right. Do not focus, you know what? Don't focus on the hard things. All we do is fight. Colosseum time.
You got it. Let's get going.
Oh? Oh, optional enter by taking the elevator. What's the other way to enter? Not taking the elevator? What, we just fly on down? Sure, I like... Well, that was the wrong key. That was not what I meant to do. This was what I meant to do. Dramatic. Hello, my people down below. I am the new champion. You just don't realize it yet. I am flying high above your gladiatorial pit in order to proclaim that I shall be the Anyway, okay.
Soar against
We'll
the
stop
winds.
being dramatic. Let's continue. All right. This whole area does look so dramatic. It's like I know it's basically meant to be an arena, but like, holy. And these little guys are so cute. They're so cute. You got a lot of fans here, Lupa. All right, well, we're gonna show them what we got. Oh, ho, ho, look who it is.
As expected, the Silvers chose to face us in the semifinals. The news spreads quickly.
Well, it's perfect. We can just dunk on them, obviously.
You knew this was coming?
Of course. To them, it's a provocation, and to forfeit would be a disgrace.
Yep, so they're not going to be able to forfeit. We're going to punch them down so they actually lose.
Domina Julia must be here. She wouldn't miss a moment like this.
Ooh.
She's shrewd and exceptionally capable, but arrogant to the core. She's convinced that she's always right.
So you're trying to beat her.
She doesn't believe in talking things through, thinks it's for the weak. So we'll show her we don't need rigged matches to win. We'll win with pure strength.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Oh? Why are you pointing up like that? Oh. Obviously, I've seen her, like, character art, but I actually haven't seen her in game yet. Holy, okay. Well, look who it is.
4 years have passed, and I stand before you once more, not as a gladiator, but as a witness to the start of this grand event.
And I knew she was gonna have an accent, but hello? Ooh.
that gladiatorial combat is the lifeblood of our ancient and mighty city. Seize power and fight for victory.
You know, really, all these characters, there's no armor on their sides. Like, you get a spear to the ribs, you're done. Poor armor design there, Kuro. I mean, it looks great, but poor armor design.
Once, we fought to survive on the seas. That same instinct courses through our veins today. The instinct to face fate head-on and defy it.
That's right.
Remember, those who cling to glory without the strength to defend it will see it slip through their fingers.
Okay, yeah, and that phrasing right there that she's saying, that reminisces back to the point I made earlier when I was saying they just have opposite viewpoints based on thing. Here in Septimont, they view it as, yeah, we want the Sentinel and everything's great, but like, if we can't protect ourselves with our own strength, you know, it's all for naught. Whereas the Order back in Raguna, they're like, no, even if we aren't that strong, you know, the divinity of the Sentinel will save us all. So it's just that opposite viewpoints. And she herself literally is just making that clear because she is the current leader of Septimont, and this is the viewpoint that she just shares. So like...
Warriors, by the eternal sun, may your courage honor Septimont and prove your loyalty to its spirit.
All right.
I look forward to the rise of new heroes in this Aegon.
All right, well, the Rover's here. Your new hero is here. We gonna win this. We don't lose. We don't lose.
Let the Aegon begin.
All right, sound the air horns. Also, what is that echo? It's like a giant flying sea serpent. Okay.
Come, my fellow warrior. Victory is ours for the taking.
All right. Oh, we actually play with our actual team? Oh, maybe not. Well, maybe we do. Let's see.
Are you ready for the Gladiators, Aegon?
Ah, I couldn't be more ready to beat them into the dirt.
Happy hunting, Gladiators.
All right. Round one.
Let's settle this, Emilio. Fair and square.
All right. We're back playing with just Rover. Okay. It's kind of sad how we don't actually have the option to switch to Lupa, to use Lupa or try using Lupa. Because I'd like to actually learn what her mechanics are, see if she's maybe worthwhile for a future pull, but that's fine. It's fine. I need to learn how to use Rover anyway in gameplay because he's apparently pretty useful in a lot of teams. But, you know, truly you're witnessing peak gameplay here. I'm following all optimal rotations and character attacks right here. Anyway. Yeah, no issues with my combat here. Like, this is obviously the best combat you've ever seen. Right?
Hopefully this helps.
Can't tell me I'm wrong on that regard. Best combat you've ever seen a gamer. Totally. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, what? Huh?
This frequency, it's like the dark tide in the inverted tower.
Oh!
Thanks, my fellow warrior.
What's going on?
Can't
Wait.
win, so you play dirty in the arena, huh? You make me sick!
Oh, wait, so wait, did they, like, influence her weapon somehow? Or... What? Whew. For a second there, I thought that was his head. fight to the stinking death.
Esteemed Ephor, I must bring a grave matter to your attention.
Oh, is she gonna call him out right here? I mean, it makes sense. That's what she said she was gonna do once she won, but like, literally right here, like right in the arena, she's gonna call him out? Okay.
In this very match, the Silvers stooped to underhanded tactics.
Oh, they ain't gonna be happy. They ain't gonna be happy they're being called out like this.
Speak plainly, gladiator.
This spear, it was a gift from Domina Julia, head of House Silver, when I first joined the family. Back then, I trusted the Silvers completely, never once doubting their intentions. That is, until I chose to leave them, not long ago. Now in today's arena, this spear spiraled out of control, nearly stabbing my own teammate.
I said you've been called out.
And your proof? Honorable Ephor, I guarantee this spear will withstand any scrutiny.
Maybe it wasn't the spear. Maybe something was done to the sphere, so it's not the spear itself.
Lupa, you owe your fame and fortune to our patronage. Yet, you turned your back on us when we needed you the most.
Yes, but you're rigging matches.
Allow me to remind everyone, House Silver does not cower, nor fear defeat. In past Aegons, we have constantly led in victories. Even if we lose today, we will not be expelled from Septimont.
Well, Lupa was certainly right when she said that Julia here is arrogant. Holy hell.
So tell me, Lupa, who is truly desperate to destroy whom? A lone gladiator cut off from her family? Or a house as powerful as mine?
Ooh. It's trying to sway opinions. Oh?
Enough of this disgrace.
I did not realize she showed up here too. Hello.
Stop your performance, Jester.
I am so stinking lucky. I mean, she's not built. I don't know how to play her and I don't really use her, but I'm so stinking lucky that I ended up getting her on the small amount of pulls that I did when she was running on her banner. I don't have her weapon and she's not built at all, but okay, I'm sorry. She's hot. She's hot. I'm not gonna. She's hot.
What?
Hot character design right there. I did not realize she shows up in this story though. Oh, okay. You're just jumping off. Okay. I know people have probably made this comparison too, but literally, granted, I'm not that much into it anymore, but Ishtar from Fate, like, anyway, that was quite the entrance.
That's Yuno, the priestess of Septimont. She rarely leaves the temple and only shows up accompanying Ephor Augusta.
I did not realize she was going to be here in this patch either. The priestess, what all is that? Leaders of Septimont's temple who can foretell fate. They listen to the strings of destiny at a personal cost and offer guidance to those who seek answers. Okay.
The heroic spirits of the moon and stars have long seen through it. These hollow lies taint Septimont's sacred arena.
Oh, who's lying? Please say it's Julia and not Lupa.
Guilty.
Ooh! She's delivering a verdict just like that?
No, I said it.
50 face. Fine.
Can't be right.
It's typical, isn't it?
Augusta, banish the Silvers from Septimont.
Oh! Oh, wow. Full-on banishment. Iona and Augusta rerun on the second half of this version? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I already want to pull for both reruns on the first half and the currently running character on the first half. And you're telling me both of them rerun on the second half too? So they're rerunning with Mornay? I can't pull for all 6 characters. Oh God, okay, anyway. Let's try not to focus on how narrow of a chance that'd be. Goodness gracious, okay. But she's just full on banishing them then.
The priestess can foretell fate and has the power to make final calls here. Most people trust her judgment.
So she's full on telling the Aegon to fully banish this entire family. She has declared them guilty.
But Yuno is a bit extreme in our line of priestesses. Not everyone agrees with her behavior, despite her capabilities.
Well, I mean, that doesn't matter though. If Augusta up there agrees, she's the leader, strength is everything, and if the strongest one says, yeah, well, you're guilty, we're gonna get rid of you, what are they gonna do? Ooh. The crowd is silent, the tension. No one knows what to do after these accusations. Oh. Oh, wow, we got photographic evidence. Okay, wow, we full on, we putting them on blast. We putting them on blast, okay.
Guilty. The temple has spoken.
Imagine coming to an event like this and being so full of yourself and being like, you can't expel us because we've done so many great things and our family is great and you won't find what proof is there. No, we didn't mess with your sphere. We didn't do anything. Yeah, that's accusations against us. And then in this giant public setting where everyone is watching, everyone is visible, they're like, all right, bring out the photos, display them on the big screen. Ooh. Like, even if you got to stay in Septimont, your reputation is trashed. Yep.
Julia Silva, you know the weight of your actions.
Ooh. Oh, wow, they're already taking them away, huh? Oh ho ho.
I know your family once stood as the cornerstone of this city. Its pioneers, its founders, its protectors. For centuries, the Silvers fought bravely in the hunting grounds, defending Septimont from tacit discards. But today, you dishonor their legacy. Do not disgrace them further, Julia.
Ooh.
Leave Septimont. Do not ever return.
I'm also just now noticing, looking at Augusta, the armor literally has like a belly button imprint. Anyway. Yeah, off you go, Julia. You will no longer be welcomed here in Septimont. That's crazy.
Your performance just now, that wasn't a complete disaster. At least you show more promise than those idiots retreating to cling to their meager points.
Oh my goodness, look at her. She's so adorable. That little smile. Okay, Ayuna. Okay.
An outlander. Fight well, both of you.
Not the turns around, flips hair. Okay. She did a speed run of how to ruin her family's reputation. That she did, from being the pinnacle of the cornerstone of Septimont to cheaters.
Do not disappoint me or Augusta in tomorrow's final.
Oh. Don't disappoint you, huh? Oh, we'll do our best not to disappoint you. Yeah.
It seems there's still some time before the other semi-final concludes. Let's head to the lounge for a break.
All right then, to the lounge we go. Wow, this is a luxurious looking lounge. And look who it is. It's her old manager.
Let me cut to the chase. The Silvers are finished.
You think?
F4 Augusta's swift decision sealed their fate. But don't tell me you had no part in this.
Are you mad because you worked with the Silvas?
Who's to say? How could I predict Domina Julia would tamper with my spear?
Regardless, House Silver has been banished. Even if they deceived you first, you still left their team without a word and violated your contract. You can't deny that.
Yeah, but does that matter at this point in time? They're gone. They've been banished. That don't mean squat. Right?
Skip to the end, Cartor. You're not here to catch up or spread gossip.
Fine then. I handled the Silver's sponsorship of the Bow of Legions, and I can ensure the damage to your career is minimal. In return, I'll be your event manager for the next year.
Bro is trying to cash in any way he can. I mean, I don't blame him, but...
Deal. But we'll need new terms. I trust you'll draw up a contract that satisfies me, Carto?
Always ready to squeeze an opportunity, aren't you, Lupa?
I mean, we could say the same thing about you, my good sir.
The Silvers lit the spark, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening. Don't fool yourself, Carter. You're complicit in this too.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
Wait! You didn't come to me just for money, did you?
F4 Augusta, the fiercest hunter in the grounds, our queen. If there's a storm brewing in Septimont, I intend to find the right place to take shelter.
He's looking out for himself. I mean, that makes sense based on what we've learned from his character and whatnot, but like, wow, does that come across as like, anyway.
Finally some peace. What a day.
What a day indeed. Mention F4 Augusta's judgment.
F4 Augusta had a humble origin. Her path to power was paved in blood. Decades ago, corruption ran rampant in Septimont, far worse than it is now. Two F4s met untimely ends back then.
And so she's been the one who's been turning that around.
The great Aegon carries immense weight for the city, and I guess that's why she chose this moment to act.
So about the priestess, what kind of power does she have? How is her power?
The priestess of Septimont has the authority to make final judgments. Juno, in particular, is one of F4 Augusta's staunchest allies. Most prophets spend their days in the temple, observing fate's flow and tending to the eternal flames.
Okay.
But Juno's different. She prefers to spend her time in the hunting grounds, bow in hand, patrolling with the other fighters.
Reminds me of that meme where it's like, I may be a servant of God, but you'll have to catch these hands first. Like, okay.
Born during an eclipse, she's the most gifted among her line. Impressive, isn't it?
You could say that. Well, at least we made it to the finals. Yay!
That's right. I owe you for helping me escape Julia's tricks.
Well, we did it. We've done it.
That fleeting frequency. It was similar to the Thenodians.
Ooh, was
Could
it?
it really be linked to the dark tide Lupa will bring forth in Septimont? As Verlova said?
See, and that's why it makes me wonder, did they affect her spear, or did something inside her affect the spear then? Because of the way she reacted and the way Rover is saying the frequencies are similar. And now seeing what we saw Furlova mention on how everything has been scripted, everything is planned, you are simply following the play. Like,
Lupa, can I see your spear?
Are we about to investigate it?
Here you are.
It is also interesting how she she just summons it out of nowhere. Interesting design to it, too.
I can't feel that abnormal frequency anymore. Lupa, does Domina Julia believe in the Sentinel?
Maybe. I mean, we said it ourselves that it may be hard to find people who believe in the Sentinel over here, so if she does...
Well, if anything, she despises the acolytes in Raguna. Her obsession with titles is for the glory that comes with them. She prides herself on being the perfect Septimontian. It's highly unlikely she'd believe in the Sentinel.
Well, you say that, but she also boasted on how their family was the cornerstone and they were upholding everything, and, you know, we saw how that was. How that went. So, like, maybe. But yeah, it does actually kind of seem unlikely. It seems unlike everyone we've met so far. Seems unlikely that they believe in the Sentinel. So...
I see.
Oh, is she getting tired?
Sorry. Lend me your shoulder for a moment. I'm a bit tired.
Go ahead.
Oh, this game knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Oh, wow. That's settled. Looks like the other two teams have wrapped up their match. The semi-finals are over. Finally, we can leave and get some rest.
Okay.
Contender Lupa!
We gotta run. We gotta run. Get away from the crowd.
And your performance earlier was truly impressive.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here anytime. I'll sign autographs, yes.
Lupa, did you notice any signs of match fixing involving House Silver before? About that?
Yes, now we got reporters.
The Battle
Lovely.
of Legions has been exploiting their gladiators, but no one dared to speak up.
If you win the final, oh, you will have the whole of Solace raising their drinks to your name.
Solace, a popular tavern situated in the Commoner neighborhood, famous for its signature drink, Solace. Gladiators often spar there, with the loser footing the bill.
All right, everyone. I'll chat with you later. But first, let's give my fellow warrior a moment to breathe, okay?
You also probably need a moment to breathe, getting suddenly surrounded by so many people who adore you.
He's new to Septimont. I'm sure none of you want to get carried away and leave a bad impression on an outlander, Go. Find somewhere quiet to rest. I'll meet up with you once I've dealt with all this.
Not the wink. The wink. Hello? They've really been going all in with changing like the animations and stuff like that. I love it. All right, let's fly out of here. Oh, well, if I don't get stuck on... Yep, that was... Yep, ignore that. Actually, I wonder, what does this place look like super high up in the air? Wow, that tower is stinking tall. Wow, look at all of this. I can definitely hear my PC fan spinning up even louder now that I'm up here and it's having to render a lot more, but okay.
As far as the eye can see.
Let's continue. I need to stop. That's a bad habit of mine. I keep getting distracted on multiple things I can do. Just go through the story. We're reading the book.
It was the Thenodian and Dark Tide's frequencies I sensed in her weapon. If only for a brief moment.
Ooh.
She thought it was just the Silva's dirty trick, and didn't notice its connection with the Thenodian. Frolova said her associate can weave fate and stories. If that's true, it means his forte can influence how things play out. But it's unlikely he can freely bend the fabric of reality. Phraxidus would have overrun Solaris long ago if he could. Either Septimont exists outside reality, or his ability has limits.
It's kind of crazy how both of those are genuinely possibilities. Septimont existing outside of reality, i.e. it could be like inside a sonorosphere or something, and not actually, you know, the real world, quote unquote, or his ability could have limits. His ability has limits seems like the most obvious answer from the startup, but the fact that Septimont existing outside of reality could actually potentially be an actual option because of sonorospheres and the way that the world is set up is kind of crazy when you stop and think about it.
If this isn't the real world,
this image
more
too.
Drastic actions. But if it is, killing Lupa would be an act I could never take back.
This artwork here too. Ooh.
The best approach is to stick to my original plan. Wait for Arsinosa to appear in the final. That's my lead to Cartethyia.
Sounds like a plan, Rover.
I also sense Cartethia's frequency on Lupa too. If she's here, she's making moves, just like I am.
There would be no other reason for her to be here too, so unless she was here to confront the Dark Tide or the Thenodian, there would be no reason for her to be here. So, otherwise, like, it makes sense that she's potentially working on that. So, I don't know.
In the meantime, I need to figure out that Overseer's limits. The longer this lasts, the more anomalies are bound to show.
Boss, why the long face, huh?
Oh, look who it is. She's
Something
back.
Getting you down?
I can't get over her accent.
Buling, why are you here?
Buling.
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimont's signature event.
Nice. Nice. Oh, wow. So her tacit mark is like on her neck. Oh, you're looking at the book. Do you recognize this book? Wait. Oh? What? Is that like a photograph? What did you just do? What? Are you doing some divination?
Oh, you are the one to break the deadlock.
Oh, you just did some divination of some kind, didn't you?
You've noticed it, haven't you, boss? Septimont is caught in some anomaly.
Oh. So she notices it too, huh?
How much do you know about it? This is our second time meeting, Buling. That can't be a coincidence.
Yeah. There's nothing's a coincidence in this world.
I can feel it, but I don't know where it's coming from. Every time I get close, it slips away like smoke.
What is it? What is it?
But now, I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle.
Okay, the way she said that, some of your muscle. I was like, what? Whoa.
Ooh, but Taoists have their rules, can't say too much. But helping you helps me. A little nudge is no big deal, right? Here, take this. A little something from me to you. A good start for us. Anyway, it's on me. No charge.
No charge, you say? So, would you typically charge someone for this?
Seeing isn't believing, but truth exists in the mirror of the world. Go ahead, see for yourself.
In the mirror of the world. So is it basically like a Sonoros? Whoa.
What do you think? The final's nearly here. Will contender Mia claim the title?
Oh! So we're going back here. So contender Mia, that's the champion that Lupa adores, basically, and looks through her footage. Interesting. So now we're back into these. Okay.
She's done well so far, but her track record has been shaky.
She'd better not slip up now.
Oh, aggressive?
I've bet a fortune in the underground pits. If she loses, that John fellow promised she'd win no matter what.
Ooh.
John. Mia's manager. Listen, she's got all sorts of talk round her, and the odds are crazy. But past champions have always been the noble bloods, haven't they? Not to mention, she's originally from Raguna.
Oh.
Ling. She's gone again.
She comes and goes like the wind.
Lupa mentioning a gladiator named Mia. She disappeared years ago during a great Aegon.
She's the gladiator that Lupa looks up to. Her style, she adores it, apparently. At least that's what she said.
Lupa said the story only lasts for 3 days and ends during the final. The great Aegon is at the heart of the story after all.
Oh? It's lighting up again.
The bell on this mirror is jingling. The closer I move in that direction, the louder it gets. I'd better check it out.
He calls it a mirror here too, but what did they say? In the tales of Huanglong, mirrors are said to reveal hidden truths, and this one appears to show things unseen. So it's a copper mirror. So that has relevance in... Is it Chinese? I think it's either Chinese or another East Asian country. I can't remember which it is, but I know that has relevance in some kind of divination spiritual thing that those countries have. So I know that's like a real life thing that I know I've heard talked about somewhere. It is so interesting how they fit in real life stuff into this world sometimes. But it's interesting. So that's the divination. Okay. Well, it's time for us to locate this ringing sound then. And it appears to be over here.
From decades ago.
Oh? Use the mirror of truth. Unusual figures.
John, how many more times must we go through this? I know you can't bear to lose your golden goose, but Mia's completely lost it. That woman's crossed the line.
Oh, what did she do?
Easy, easy. Haven't I already compensated you? Just bear with her a little longer.
The fact that his name isn't what they just said his name was, John, or anything else, the fact that they named him Manipulative Manager, yeah, this ain't gonna end well.
She's not losing it every time she steps into the arena, is she? She's just been under a lot of pressure.
She's not the only one under pressure. They're planning to bring Kerasaurs into the final. Do you realize how much money is at stake? Tell me, How can I trust a fighter like her to win the final?
I know Mia's unraveling, the hallucinations, the hysteria. It's been a lot.
Hallucinations and hysteria. Why is she getting those?
Did you know she cries in the lounge? Can you believe it? A gladiator in the lounge crying. She can't even connect with the audience, including her fans. What use is being a great fighter if you can't hold the crowd?
We have no choice. The people of Septimont want to see her fight. If we take her out, the complaints will bury us. The star from Raguna, the champion of Septimont. That headline alone prints money.
Yeah, and from what I can tell, that's all you're in it for, Mr. Manipulative Manager. We have another ringing sound that we must locate.
Onwards.
Goodness, do all these move too? Okay, not all of them. I was about to say, like, I saw what they did with the leaves. If all of this stuff on the ground here also moved when you attacked and whatnot, I don't know how my computer is actually surviving, but it doesn't move. All right, Mirror of Truth again. Who is it this time? More unusual figures.
That gladiator girl, Mia, was it? I hear she's got quite the following.
Quite the following, you say?
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves her, as long as she's winning.
You said that with a little bit of scorn at the end.
Before the great Aegon, I remember her performance was abysmal. Hysteria, they said, utterly unhinged.
Before the Aegon, her performance was abysmal. Before, but during it, she's been doing good?
For someone with her fighting skills,
okay.
It's shocking how far she fell. Her value plummeted to rock bottom. I thought she'd be done after that, but then that John dragged her out of the mud.
So John tried to revive her because he thought it was a potential money-making opportunity, and in doing so, maybe they bit off more than they could chew? I don't know, the way they're phrasing all of this and showcasing all of this.
Oh, yes, it's tragic, really. Poor Mia. John will wring every last credit out of her. How pitiful.
My dear Lucius, you've surely heard about the underground pits by now, yes?
This quote-unquote illegal gambling and whatnot that they're doing there.
Oh? What are you thinking?
The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate, the vultures circling for profit. Rage simmers within them, a keg waiting to ignite.
The Senate. So they have a Senate here too. Really, really going for that Roman aesthetic. The governing body of Septimont, tasked with advising the Ephor and wielding authority in key administrative matters. It also exercises power over the appointment and dismissal of public officials. So the Ephor is above all because of their strength, but there is also a governing body that's separate from that called the Senate, and they do handle things. Goodness, okay.
They're eager for chaos, bloodshed, and sacrifice. If we simply provide the spark,
we'll make a fortune while eliminating untoward risks.
Delightful. Nothing like a bit of spectacle and strife to pass the time, is there?
Another ringing sound.
Forgive me. Onwards.
Oh. Oh, so this is Maya. This is what she looks like. That is her.
Relax, Mia.
Mia, right.
You can do this. Hold on.
Oh. So this is her. Also, that tacit mark on, like, the forehead right above her eye, too. Interesting. Okay.
It's all right. I'll be fine. It hasn't been all bad. I've met people who've supported me. They've cheered me on since I first stepped into the arena.
It really sounds like she does not have the resolve necessary to be a gladiator in the city. So yeah, that sounds correct in the fact that someone said that they pushed her out into it, that it isn't something she necessarily wanted to fully do, that she was failing at it and someone brought her back out. But then I wonder how she had the power. So maybe she has the physical ability, but the mental was holding her back. I don't know. Let's...
But I know my limits. No matter how much I push myself, this is as far as I'll go. I love this. Gladiating. Just stepping into the arena makes me feel happy. But I can't treat it like a hobby.
No, here in Septimont, they treat that like literally life and death. It determines everything. Your standing, your ability, your period. Like, wow. So she sounds like she bit off more than she can chew. She treats gladiatorial combat and whatnot as a hobby, something she does for fun, because she enjoys maybe the thrill of it or the action or whatever aspect of it she enjoys. But here in Septimont, where she thought she'd get more enjoyment, because obviously gladiators, that's what they do, they treat it more seriously over here. It's like going from, you know, casual or amateur stage to like a professional stage.
And I want to be seen, to hear them cheer for me. Their laughter, their cheers. Oh, I want to win. I want to win so bad.
Yeah, it's really coming across as she's just overly idealistic, maybe a bit of a romantic towards the sport of gladiatorial combat.
And I need the money.
Ooh. And why would you need the money? What, did you get involved with something shady within this city that you need that money for? We saw how John, your manager, is trying to suck people dry of their money with bets and stuff. So yeah, I wonder.
Oh, divinity above. I hope I won't let anyone down. Oh, I need to be better. Much better.
Okay. Interesting how we're able to uncover all of this, but Bu Ling wasn't. Even though we're using the same tool. Someone give her a hug. Yeah, she needs one, doesn't she?
Warrior!
But it seems like potentially that would not be something that is done very commonly in Septimont. They, for better or for worse, they are embracing all aspects of the strong rule over everything. And I guess part of that is they're neglecting maybe the mental aspect of it. Maybe. Oh. It's happening again.
For an instant, I felt it. The Threnodian's frequency again.
The thing is happening again.
Whew. I've finished talking with them. Let's go back. Oh, almost forgot. This is for you.
Oh, is it the energy drink?
The hot pour I wanted you to try before. Chilled is the best way to have it.
it's so funny. I know it's the world, but sometimes it's funny. It's like, welcome. Look at this land. Look at how crazy everything is. Here's a canned beverage,
You need
like
to
a
rest
modern
before
canned
continuing this
beverage.
investigation. Your strength is spent.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help these past few days.
We're both from Renacita. I'm here by the Sentinel's will. This is simply my duty, for I was once blessed by the Sentinel.
Okay.
The blessings and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands.
Whoa, where is this? Am I just not recognizing it? Like, whoa.
The tidal blight is spreading faster. I'm afraid.
It's okay. Do not let it break you. One thing is certain. This anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back.
Interesting.
We just need to find out why and who's responsible.
Okay.
The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance.
The mastermind behind this will be tricky to deal with.
Yeah, all of this seems very convoluted right now, at least. Maybe I'm not paying attention as well as I should be. But it makes me wonder if the Fraxidus are what is helping behind this. Maybe they've teamed up with Thersnodian, but we also know that the Dark Tide is another potential threat with everything. I don't know. It's very intriguing how we're getting these little glimpses at this situation, this occurrence. And obviously, this has to have been in the past or just recently, because this is obviously Lupa. And when we met Lupa, residual frequencies, remains of Cartethyia was there. So this has to have been from the past. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Don't
we'll
worry.
see.
I'll handle it. Compared to the darkness that once whispered in my ears, a tangible enemy is easier to face. Besides, the Righteous One will notice this anomaly when he arrives. Our moves so far will guide him forward.
I love how she always calls us the Righteous One, too. Yeah, there it is. So she added her frequency onto Lupa, onto her, so that we would notice it. So this was intentional. It was intentional.
You really trust him, don't you?
Well, I mean, we did kind of 2.2 patch, absolute cinema, by the way. We did help her a lot.
Yes, very much. We correct each other's mistakes and walk the path of salvation together. Trust in yourself too. One day, you will reclaim your name. As for those vile intentions lurking in the Dark Tide, we'll cut them off together.
Look at her. She looks so pleased with herself in that declaration.
Now, shall we continue the investigation? Are you ready?
Investigation.
Absolutely.
Ooh, it's happening again. Whoa. Whoa, I don't like this. I don't like that.
This is so exhausting. Dealing with these headaches takes more energy than fighting in the arena.
Dang, okay. Camera angle.
What is it? You're radiating worry.
It is weird how you can just detect that through a sniff, but okay.
If it's about tomorrow's final, maybe you should relax a bit.
Relax a bit, she
Lupa.
says.
Can you tell me more about Mia?
Yes. We're gonna glean as much information as we can, because it's very relevant, obviously.
Sure, but why the sudden interest?
Oh, no reason.
I'm just curious. I overheard some people talking about her earlier.
Well, contender Mia. I first heard about her from Domina Julia.
From the woman we just exiled from Septimont. Lovely. Great start there.
Julia didn't like her. Probably because they once competed in the same Aegon. Mia disappeared after claiming the title, leaving that Aegon without an official champion.
Oh, so she won it. She won it and disappeared after claiming the title of it. Oh, I thought by the wording that had happened earlier, like she was competing and like near the end before she won, or she was going to win and then she left. No, so she actually won it, got the title, and then left. So no one knew where she went, so that there was no official champion. I see.
An ignorant fool. That's how Julia described her. Back then, I'd just been purchased by the Silvers, and I got curious about the story. Turns out, Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. Beyond the barest of needs, she devoted herself to honing her craft.
Oh.
That kind of dedication wasn't well regarded in Septimont back then.
Well, that doesn't make sense. You see, Septimont has been coming across as they value strength over everything, so wouldn't they value someone who's strong trying to make themselves stronger? Or is someone trying to make themselves stronger like heretical because, you aren't strong already, you're trying to become strong? That's heretical. How dare you do that? I don't know, whatever. Or maybe it's because she was weak and that she was training in tactics in some way that would give her an advantage, maybe through a strategy, and they were like, that's not strong, that's strategy. I don't know. It seems weird that a dedication like that wouldn't be well regarded.
Rumor has it she got caught in dirty match fixing, cracked under the pressure and ran. Everyone has their breaking point. If she ran because of it, I don't blame her.
What about you? Are you not tired?
Well, maybe I just handle these things better. Or maybe I just don't care about people's expectations. I'm not above the commercial events. It's how I made a name for myself, built my worth. As long as I'm in the arena, I'm happy.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good thing for you then.
Applause comes and goes, but the things that matter, facilities, resources, opportunities, they don't come cheap.
Yeah.
Septimont has its shadows, but some things still have to get done. I don't mind being used as long as whoever I work with knows where the line is.
And what is this so-called line?
I know it's easy to turn a blind eye to the dirty games, but that's just handing Septimont over to the vultures. The Silvers played dirty in the arena I hold dear. They trampled over a line that should never be crossed. So, we're done.
We're getting our first glance of everything at night, too. Nice and pretty here.
Look at it.
A lot of glow effects.
How beautiful.
Here, drink the canned beverage. Drink it. Drink it.
To the great city of Septimont.
Lupa speaks with you for a little longer before leaving. The flood of new information leaves you weary, and
Today's
something
the
I couldn't
final.
read because
Let's
it
go.
just skipped by without
may
letting
victory
me
be
have
ours,
time to read
and
it.
May you find the one you've been searching for.
Well, let's once again leave this hotel room. Nah, we doing this fancy style. Ha ha ha. We enter the arena with style. Just like that. Ow. That hurt. Anyway. That's style, I'll tell you. Style. The crowds are back. The cheering roars on as our contestants face the final battle. Will Rover and Lupa win?
That's Arsinosa.
So that's the echo right there, huh? Oh! Oh, wow, that's big. Like, I knew it was big, but that's big.
So that's the guardian echo of Septimont. But there's something different about this Arsinosa compared to the one I saw confronting Cartethyia.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to tell you something yesterday about Mia.
What is it that you forgot to tell me?
Decades ago, during the Great Aegon, Mia disappeared on her way to receive the award. But before that, she did claim the title of the Bloody Aegon and even received Arsinosa's blessing.
The Bloody Aegon? Like, an Aegon where there was actual, like, death-ish? Or people were killed? Like...
The current 2-on-2 matchup was only introduced thanks to Augusta and her predecessor. Before that, the matches were far more brutal.
Far more brutal, you say?
Gladiators were thrown into a chaotic free-for-all. To hype up the event, the organizers would unleash hordes of tacit discords into the arena. The last gladiator standing was crowned the victor.
Ah! Lovely.
At least, changes have been made since then.
So it's no longer basically fight to the death. It's fight till you win or lose. Okay. I mean, that's, I guess, a positive change in a sense.
Refined by flames and tempests, all that endures eventually becomes part of Septimont's legacy.
The day of the final is here.
All right, Augusta, bring us in.
Arsinosa watches, and her significance is known to every Septimontian. It is etched in chronicles and sung in legends. If you seek the glory of Arsinosa's blessing, then fight with everything you have. Show me if any of you four possess the strength to earn the Guardian's recognition.
No. Getting a weird notification on the side here. Good. Go away.
Listen, my fellow warrior. Those cheers are for us. They wait for us to give them a fight to remember.
Sorry, one moment. I'm getting Sorry, one more moment. I'm getting an important text, unfortunately. I thought I set this to mute, but I can't. Okay. Cheers are for us.
Are you ready to win this with me?
Yes. Let's win it. Absolutely.
Wonderful. Now, it's hunting time, my fellow warrior.
Let's go for the hunt. Now, who will win in this battle of piles? We have assured victory. Assured victory is going all out. Rover strikes his ultimate as he goes full. The echoes are beating their last breath.
Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party.
Rover goes in for the kill, for the strike.
Hopefully this helps.
Rover fails to dodge and gets knocked out. Rover goes in. Rover strikes hard. Rover brings his ultimate back up.
And the Tempest! Annihilation! Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Woo! Just like that, baby. Just like that. Woo! Oh. Oh. Something's going on. The sky's turning blood red. The crowd is gone. Oh dear. Oh! We've gone to the Aegons of past.
Cartethia's frequency is getting stronger.
Ah, lovely. I'm fighting by myself.
I never doubted that you'd end up here.
Cartethyia! I hear your voice. So this is where it is. It's a different area. That's why I couldn't recognize it. Why? Why you keep sending more monsters against me? Why you do this, game? Wow, yeah, I didn't dodge that. I didn't. Come on now. No! 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 No!
He has already given us salvation. And
Truly
now,
peak gameplay right here.
though we stand apart, we still fight together.
Oh. I saw you. Come on now.
Wind rises.
Nice.
The wicked will face judgment.
Yeah, get defeated. Get defeated. Defeat all enemies. Okay, I think we did it. I think we did it. Ooh. Oh, there it is. She's fighting. Okay. Woo. So wait, is this like an alternate dimension version of their Guardian Echo? Is that what that's meant to be? Oh. Oh. Bring out the power! Bring out the power! Let's go! Woo! What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now?
Shadows must be purged.
We get to play as her! Lioness of Glory, resonate your text and reflect halberd illusions, light arcs from the Lioness of Glory back to deal damage to the line. Yeah, whatever. We get to play as her? Resident skill, heavy attack, or the final stage of basically that shield summon sort of virtue status, blah 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 blah. Cartethyia can recall the 3 sword shadows between plunging. Cartethyia status, horizontal harder vision, power of 6 core mandate divinity, which can reduce Cartethyia when you turn to the portal release. Casting Resident Liberation, Cartethyia turns in the portal release and unlocks new moves, or releases attacks for condition. When condition is full, press Resident Liberation again to deal death and how you spawn, damaging the massive damage. Got it. I did not. I read that really quick and I somewhat understand her kit. So watch me peak gameplay. I'm gonna not. Yeah, this is gonna be a little interesting, but we're gonna see how well I can handle this. I really just want to focus on the animations. I like how pretty it is. Ooh, this is pretty. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I'm failing in that regard though. I can't. I'm not dodging. I should probably dodge. Yeah, no, it dodge. Okay, what's this ultimate?
Bow before me. I won't back down.
Well, that was bad.
Sword shall not be shattered.
Yeah, her health is like wasted. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah. You don't come for me for gameplay. Yeah, there it is. Oh, is it like not possible to die? That's funny. Yeah, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. If this was a real boss battle, I'd be dead. I have no idea what her mechanics are. I speed ran that, and I'm not dodging. I just got lazy. Okay.
Revealed at last.
Yeah, that's a sick ass looking ultimate.
Charge forth with me.
Yeah, I'm basically just spamming button mashing almost at this point.
Wielded to guard Septimont is now
dodged it.
By the dark
dodged it.
I will grant you release and uncover the mastermind behind this chaos.
Ah! You mean. That was mean. Mean.
Sweep all the way.
Okay, but that's sick as hell. That's sick as hell.
Tides, vexing malice. The haunting whispers.
I've run out of stamina. I can't dodge. Wow, that's great. No, stop. Bad lioness of glory.
Sounding the death knell. March on.
Bad.
Furious tides. Split the heavens.
Woo!
Purge the I won't back down.
Woo!
True form. Reveal.
That animation is sick as hell. We obviously gotta get her. Like there's no not. We're obviously gotta get her.
Rise and crash. Exonerate. Charge forth with me. Sentence the fall. Windstorm. Sweep all the way.
Woo! Woo! Oh, we're both fighting our battles. Two sides of the same coin. Okay. Oh? This is a unique kind of cutscene with that like dynamic changing viewpoints. Oh, there it is. The dark tide, huh? Oh, whoa, that's like 2D, that's 2D animation. That's 2D animation. Oh my gosh. That's 2D animation.
Righteous one, I'll be waiting for you at the end of the story.
Wow, okay. Okay. Oh?
What's wrong? You seem like you're somewhere else.
We just were. We just were somewhere else, actually, Lupa. Sorry.
Lupa, how did we win?
Rover just is so locked in on the other thing, and his real body was just fighting autonomously, and they still won.
We defeated our opponents?
Well, you know, obvious answer to an obvious question.
I see.
Rover, you did not see. In fact, you were somewhere else. You did not see.
The bloody Aegon I experienced definitely wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one.
Maybe that's what they mean by it's not the... Maybe then truly what they mean is it isn't... When they mentioned that this section of Renacina Septimont maybe isn't reality, maybe that's what they meant. Maybe these two realities, the real and the dream one, are kind of meshing together, and that's causing all these disturbances. From this point on, they began to use 2D animation quite a bit to complement the 3D cinematics. Okay, well that's nice. Like I've seen in-game cinematics that are either only 2D animation or are just 3D animation. But if they're that was sick, being able to see like the actual 3D cinematic animation cutscene, but they had like 2D animation like effects, like the fire, and then the Dark Tide, like the fluid animation, the fire animation, all that being 2D animation. That was sick.
I kept seeing Lupa and Mia
you don't really
with each other as well.
You don't see that kind of animation done that often, mainly because it's difficult to pull off. But when you pull it off, you pull it off. That looked great. But yeah, we saw Lupa and Mia there overlapping. Well, it's time to talk to Augusta and Ayuno, I guess. They're here to celebrate us on our win.
Performance, warriors.
Brilliant performance. Brilliant. Dang, that thing is huge. Holy.
Remember, this is more than just a title. It is a testament to your own strength and wisdom in overcoming your opponents. You've earned the right to claim it.
Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, it's like an actual badge. What is this? A Pokemon? We just beat the Pokemon gym? We're getting a badge? Kind of funny. Wow, look at that. The cheers, the crowd roars. So Rover, what are we gonna do now then?
Belonged to a single champion, the last survivor standing in the ring. But I divided it into two to remind you that just as we fight alongside echoes, the glory of Septimont is upheld by heroes who support one another to remain steadfast.
Ooh, so that's interesting. So Septimont always has had that we stand for the strong, strength is what matters. But now Augusta came in and she obviously was the strongest. She's risen to her position. But she's trying to promote the idea that people, the heroes who fight alongside each other, they're stronger, which I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, 2 is typically stronger than 1. But it's kind of interesting to see how she's going to be trying to push that push that idea into Septimont, if that's truly catching on to the people of Septimont, or if it's not working. It definitely feels like that's probably a bit of a distance from what the Septimonians were used to. So I wonder if she's just trying to turn over a new leaf. Obviously, she also changed how the Aegon was held and how it was enacted. Very interesting.
Fighting alone is commendable. However, true strength lies in protecting those beside you. The high tide draws near. I want all warriors heading to the hunting grounds to remember this.
Okay. Salute. That echo is stinking huge, though. Majestic AF, too.
That's interesting.
What's interesting?
Augusta, look. Another two have earned Arsinosa's blessing.
Well, who would have thought?
You've done incredibly well.
Aw, Lupa, you've done it.
As a gladiator, it's a great honor to claim the title with you.
It's been my pleasure.
Let's savor this moment of glory and joy.
And the fireworks rage on. We have won. We are victorious. And with this camera angle, I have a feeling something's about to happen. Everything slows down. Oh dear. Whew! That transition, though? You son of a gun, I knew it.
You plotted this tragedy.
This dude. Cristoforo.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit. The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so entertainingly woven. With blood on every hand. Who's left to point a finger?
Cristoforo, you know, I was suspicious of you from the start. Because, you know, when you suddenly walked up to us and you were like, you know, just acting how you were acting. And also the fact that you had a semi-decently better looking design than most of the other NPC looking characters, but at the same time, you know what I mean. But I was suspicious from the start, and then we learned that you're teaming up with the Fraxidus, and the Fraxidus were also teaming up with the Order, and now we see, I predicted, I was like, it's the playwright, you know, someone who, this script that's been overarching, it's the playwright, it's Cristoforo. Cristoforo is to blame, and Cristoforo is apparently also involved with the Fraxidus.
But I must admit, I'm astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Rinascita into the Dark Tide, but it failed. And so will you.
Yeah, that's right, Cartethyia. Show him who's boss.
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Who said she was alone? Who said she was alone, Cristoforo? You damn fool. Rover's here. Somewhere.
Alone. He will come here and find a way to finish this. And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control.
That's right. Tell him. Tell him.
Silent, hollow words. The dark tide engulfing the city of glory.
Yeah, look, put a frown on his
shall
face
be
with that.
swept
Holy.
away by the winds at the story's end.
Oh, okay, Rover, we gotta lock in though. You just saw what happened. We gotta lock in, find her, and help, because otherwise, it's not gonna be looking good for the city area of Septimont. Oh. Okay. There we go. That completed it. Am I correct in assuming that was because I know 2.4 when it came out, the story got divided in 2 parts. Am I correct in assuming that was part 1? That was everything that was available in part 1, and then Flames of Heart here is part 2? Am I correct in assuming so? I assume so. Obviously, we're not actually done with the real 2.4 story, so we're going to continue. But if that's where they left it off when they split the story up into 2 parts, that is such a tease of a cliffhanger. That is diabolical.
Be swift.
Yep, that was all of part 1. This is the start of part 2. That is a diabolical ending and tease for the part 1 of 2.4 then. How many days did you have to wait in between part 1 and part 2 being available? Wasn't it? It's like 15 days, right? Oh, that's diabolical. I get why they do it, but it's diabolical. Well, part 2, let's finish it. We're going to aim to get the entire 2.4 story done today, obviously, so let's do it. I have come, Lupa. I have come. And so has this giant echo. Oh, still looks majestic.
The mighty guardian, our Eudicus Arsinosa, is not the kind of echo too warm to crowds.
20 days. So it was, no, not 15 days, 20 days. Oh. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I decided to put off playing the story for so long that I can just speed run. No, I'm kidding. It has been a bad decision. I've been rushing to try and catch up before 3.0 launched, and then 3.0 launched, and I'm, not even close to being close to it. The way it was worth it, though, I feel that.
The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will find her arms welcoming.
Okay.
But she is still an echo and can't talk.
Don't worry, we're the Rover. We can find out a way around that. Abby, come on, wake up, Abby. Translate. Oh, yep.
These sounds.
Ooh. Intriguing.
What is it? Did you feel something just now?
We did.
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
Because we're going after her full speed.
The Veil of Glory.
Veil of Glory. The final resting place of Septimont's heroes and legendary gladiators. Stone monuments shaped after each fallen hero's signature weapon stand tall in tribute to ensure their names and deeds endure through the ages. Ooh, yeah, that definitely sounds like the area where there'd be, stuff to deal with.
It's
Yep.
where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest. But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned. Arsinosa's frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone. To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the great Aegon and receive the lioness's blessing.
Okay.
Hearing the voices of our ancestors by Arsinosa's side is a great source of strength for Septimontians.
Oh? The weapon?
Before meeting Buling, When I touched the echo in that village, I felt a layered and distinct frequency. It was like what Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time.
It did, but now we have a general idea of where that source is now, don't we?
But now, I've found it.
That's right, so we gotta go there and get there quick.
The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
She waits for us there. Shall we go together?
We shall, if you're willing to help us, Lupa.
I'm not sure if Septimontian rituals will interest you, but you might uncover something useful, no?
Maybe. I'm keen to find out. I'm happy to go with my fellow warrior. Let's go with that answer.
Perfect. Let's head out.
The Fang smile. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Overexcitement after the win. Or something.
Or something.
Anyway, it's no matter. Let's continue.
Concerning. It's very concerning with everything we know. There it is. Flames of the Heart. Quest unlocked.
These days, it's been a feast of victories. Becoming champion, the glory, all thanks to you.
I'm gonna have so much fun exploring the rest of this area, trying to claim everything. Goodness, just look at all of this. Like, I'm trying not to get distracted by it because I want to rush through the story to catch up, but like, look at all of these areas. Oh my gosh. Why did I push off playing this game? Why was I so stupid? I'm still kicking myself in the shins for that. Stupid. Well, it's time to enter the veil. Okay,
Why
yep.
are so many appearing all at once?
Oh, we get to use Lupa. Okay. Hello, Lupa. Oh. Hello, the animations, what is she, a freaking a pole dancer fighter? Hello? Goodness gracious. Sick animation for her fighting. Oh my gosh. You know what? Stop. I wanted to see your animations. Why you gotta attack me in the middle of that? I wanted to see your animations. Stupid dragon. Yeah, no, we're not even gonna switch to the rest of my team. We're just gonna use Lupa if we can then. Yeah, we doing a solo Lupa run. No, she left.
Tacit discords didn't usually appear around the border mountains.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Interesting.
Look, it's just ahead. The Veil of Glory, where heroes are laid to rest.
Right ahead, you say? There it is. It's like a remembrance, but a grave, and oh.
You are from my homeland.
Oh.
Septimont.
Oh.
That girl just now. That was Mia.
Yes, it was.
The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this. I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cartethyia, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. all of it.
Rethink all of it, you say, Rover. What are you thinking?
Cartethyia arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her.
Prevent her from contacting you, or prevent her from trying to get you first? Perhaps it was quite an urgent matter. See, that's what it makes me wonder. But it also seems weird that she wouldn't, based on what we know of her, that she would probably want us to be there to help her.
If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Thenodian, which should be dead.
It should be. Key words there. But we also know, I don't know a lot of details about it, obviously, because I've tried not to spoil myself. I've tried not to look at the wiki or anything, but we know of the Dark Tide. We know that is something dangerous. It's that black, inky thing. Maybe I haven't paid attention, or maybe I'm speculating. I don't know if it's been revealed yet, but the Dark Tide, it has connections to the Thenodian, but it's not the Thenodian itself, or am I wrong on that front, is I'm trying to think. Or is it its own separate entity? It's obviously, it's not necessarily evil, it's the antagonist, from my understanding, but is it connected to the Thenodian, or is it a completely separate thing, is what I wonder. And then, with the Dark Tide being what it is, does it have a will of its own, or is it more so just like a natural force, you could say, that just goes where it goes if it's unhindered? Like, there's so many things that I'm thinking of. So if it's the Dark Tide, which is what it kind of looked like when we saw that beginning sequence in the story with that incubator chamber, which was then destroyed for the Dark Tide to be released. And then that leads into questions of, okay, maybe the Dark Tide, that goopy stuff, doesn't have a will of its own. It just goes where it goes. It just, so if it has to be blocked and changed. So maybe that incubator thing was made by, like, the Fraxidus, or a group related to the Fraxidus, or another antagonistic group to, like, convert things. Like, there's so many different possibilities that I'm trying to think through what sounds more likely. I don't know. It's cool to just theorize, but
Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Thenodian was never able to establish influence here. Well, maybe it's not that simple.
Yeah, nothing's ever that simple. It wouldn't make for an engaging story if it was.
The Thenodian controls the minds of its followers through their faith. Mia is a Ragunese, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep. If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there. And it was there she vanished.
So potentially, what are you thinking, Rover? Are you thinking maybe that the Thenodian somehow took control of her through her faith because of the Order, and then when she went to the Veil of Glory, the Thenodian tried to use its power to overtake her there and try to establish a connection to Septimont as an area? I don't know. Is that what you're thinking, Rover? Because that could line up as well. There's another potential. I don't know.
Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Thenodian's corruption. Verlova once said, "The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale." In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago, it was Mia. Now, I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey.
Okay.
If the Mia I see is under the Thenodian's control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan?
Well, it makes me wonder. So we stop and think, obviously, Septimont, they value strength over everything. So the protagonist, maybe the protagonist role in this case, is referring to the winner of the Great Aegon. Because then when the Thenodian takes over and controls, maybe then they can use that influence of that person who won the Great Aegon, and then when they have control to adjust things because they have more control because they were the winner of the Great... I don't know.
When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cartethyia's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the Thenodian's presence. Did they cross paths? If Cartethyia is part of the story, the likelihood is high. Yeah. Could Lupa have forgotten? Did they meet without realizing it? Or is she lying and already under the Thrunodian's influence? Was Furlova telling the truth by saying Lupa would bring forth the Dark Tide? Or is she just another one of its victims?
Hey! Something wrong?
Yeah, sorry, just a bunch of thoughts going through our head on what's actually happening in the world that we're living in.
Is there something you need? Or something you want to say?
There's a lot of things I want to say. Trust her, speak your mind. Doubt her, tell nothing. Oh. 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 Ooh. Okay, so let's stop and think about that. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go through this at the viewpoint of this, okay? Obviously, she's a playable character, so playable characters can do no wrong. Looks slowly over at Furlova. Because playable characters can do no wrong, we obviously should trust her. And I feel she needs people that she can trust, because she's been betrayed so many times, but also, if she is already corrupted by the Thrunodian, I doubt this has that much of an impact on the story with whatever option I choose, so that would be a 180. Yeah, the entire story from this point changes based on this decision. Crazy how they pulled that off in a live service gacha game. No, yeah, trust her. Share your mind.
I'm sorry. I don't recall crossing paths with Cartethyia, but you could be right. I may have and just forgotten about it. These past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago.
That's no good.
I don't know if it's the Thrunodian's work, but if something is wrong and it's trying to twist my mind.
Ooh.
You'd make the right call, wouldn't you, my fellow warrior? You'd protect my honor and my dignity.
So she's essentially saying there, if I'm getting the gist correctly, that if she is truly taken over by the Thrunodian and she turns to quote-unquote evil, that as her fellow warrior, to protect her honor and her dignity, we'd... so that she doesn't defame herself, essentially. Yeesh. I mean, obviously it makes sense. That's their quote-unquote warrior's pride, but like...
There's more at stake than that, Lupa. I've heard the Septimont saying, all for glory, fear no death. But sometimes living takes more courage than dying.
Well then, that'll do just fine.
Will it?
I trust you, warrior. Just as you trust me.
See? There we go. And that's why you choose to trust her. Perfect. The little wink at the end there, too. Goodness, this game...
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold.
Wuthering Waves is truly the only gacha game, because I've played a couple. Not all of them, obviously, and there's more that I want to check out, but Wuthering Waves so far has been the only gacha game where I've actively actually wanted every single character that they release, which is crazy. Because there's so many gacha games where they release a character and I'm like, that's okay, I'm gonna skip them, I don't really care for them. Wuthering Waves is the only single one that every single character I've met so far, I want them. That's why I put off playing this game. I knew it would put me into debt. No,
I'll trust my own judgment to guide where it must go.
All right, so we're gonna solve this mystery then, huh? All right, let's real quick before we
A
proceed.
different approach.
Activate this sucker. Yep, activated. Nice.
Onwards.
Continue on.
As far as the eye can
That we
see.
shall.
I
Okay.
hear cowering prey.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. We fighting with Lupa, boys and girls. Woo!
Glory is upon us!
No, she left the team again. How disappointing.
Onwards.
All right, we'll make our way down here. Wow, we got
Those
swords sticking up.
blades, spears, and halberd embedded in the stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We have a tradition in Septimont. Touch them and listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
I see. Rusty spear. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A deep, solemn voice hums from the spear's shaft. Through endless battles and the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness and love faded away. All that remained in his eyes was the sight of white flowers blooming across barren fields. How fragile, how beautiful. He sighed as his skull was crushed under the tacit discord's weight. Dear Lord. The rusty axe. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A quiet, sorrowful voice hums from the halberd's axe. No one knew why she sought the battlefield, only to escape another. She shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. This silence, it is my victory, she laughed, charging into the dark tide. The whisperings of an ancient sword. Oh. They really are killing it with these camera pan transitions. Who did this blade belong to?
This is Hercules' sword. You remember the waters of the upper city, right? You were looking for Cartethyia. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on.
So he was a great warrior then.
Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Raganese. And Septimont didn't escape. Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the tacit discords. He died in that cursed tide, his strength worn down to nothing. His sword was corrupted, but his followers still risked their lives to bring it back.
Goodness, that gave me a little bit of a jump right there when it showed up in the background.
In this land, intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes, so she holds sway over their weapons.
Oh. Okay. That still doesn't change the weird noises
Back then,
Rover heard, though.
This sword
At
was
least not
growing
yet.
more sinister due to the corruption. But all these years later, it has become a memento of a hero.
Okay. Oh,
I
we're
feel
gonna try and
something
pull it out?
strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing.
In the direction the blade is pointing, huh? Oh?
It's coming from underground. Is it inside the mountain itself?
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator.
Oh?
Just like Raguna, Septimont has its own Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks
What does it seek? Oh?
power.
Oh! Oh? Oh, I don't like that. That's... I don't like that. Interesting.
More tacit discords, just like last time.
For a split second, the world shifted.
It did.
Just like it did when I saw Mia. Every time there's an overlap like this, the tidal blight appears, as well as tacit discords.
It's like they're being summoned almost. Maybe Frolova's behind it. We see how she can summon them.
Some attack.
Rude.
Is that all?
Oh!
The fight is on! Break, darkness!
That ultimate? Hello? It almost looked like she wasn't wearing anything on top. Goodness gracious.
The tidal blight. It's an outgrowth of the dark tide
That's
itself.
crazy.
Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
Why is it suddenly appearing? That is a question, all right.
We'll clear it out first, then check if that sword is the source.
Well, I don't know if maybe it's the sword. Maybe it's what we noticed was underneath it that was the source. I don't know. Are we going to get more? Oh, I guess not. We actually get to keep Lupa on the team, though. Nice. Gather the recollections of the heroes to change the hero's legacy armor. Nice, nice. Hold the skill button, release once... Okay, got it. Makes sense. Gather the recollection of heroes. Absorb. Absorb. And we have one left. And absorb. Eliminate the tidal blight. Ooh! One cut of many. What a trophy. Oh, symbols. Strange symbols are showing up.
What's that sound? Come, we should check it out.
Yes. These symbols. Ooh, what could they mean? The Echo is very interested in them. That's for certain. I don't know if the Echo should touch them, though. Or, oh, well, I guess the Echo's okay. Does it need someone else to touch the other one? Rover, get in there. You have the power to do so. There it is. They're both glowing. Shaking. The path ahead has opened. Intriguing. Yeah, Lupa, you doing okay? You doing okay there, Lupa?
This doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh no. Say yay. Very, very concerning. Oh, goodness gracious.
There's no mistaking it now. It's Imperator's frequency.
It is very blue in here. Very, very blue. Oh. Oh. Hey, Rover. Hey, pay attention. Something's happening. Oh.
Thou carry the scent of Cartethyia.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
Not just knowledge. You've stolen the Sentinel's access too.
Okay.
Lupa's role in this story isn't yours!
Okay. Oh, that's creepy.
Is that Contender Mia?
It's the Thenodian.
Yeah, it maybe was what
this is something only you
a
can
shell
do.
of her, I guess. I wouldn't call it her, it's a shell.
Tell me what I need to do.
Read the script. Adapt as required.
Read the script, adapt as required.
I believe in you, warrior.
Okay. Are we gonna end up fighting?
To
Oh, what
lose
is
our
this?
Strength is the deepest fear of Septimontians. Pride hides the terror within. We fear no death, yet tremble before shame and failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this?
Well, she failed horribly at it.
I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Today as yesterday, we weave time beneath the tide. Swim, swim. Wretched
Ooh,
yet
those
lovely
hands.
fish. Dream deeply in my fiction.
Ooh.
On the stage of a repeating tale, waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
Oh.
O righteous one.
Cartethyia.
I shall depart without a word. The golden city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide.
Her memories.
I whisper to my fleeting companion. Pages will scatter. The quill will fall. This play.
Ooh,
shall
this
be torn
artwork
from
too.
its author's hands.
This is pretty. This is very pretty artwork. I've always been a sucker for decently pulled off live 2D type stuff.
O golden star full of mercy, pray tell me, as past and present intertwine, what fate have you chosen?
The way she's like acting as an overarching
not,
person
warrior.
with this for Lupa is, I don't know, man.
You are the protagonist I have chosen. Only you can shatter the script and jump to the next page.
Ooh.
Bright. For the nobility you seek.
Ooh.
For it all.
Okay then. Okay. Oh. Lupa, wake up. Lupa, you doing all right there? Oh, that's, okay.
A dream? No. It couldn't.
No, I don't think that was a dream.
It's no dream. I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands. This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion's stage. The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartethyia. I can't be in the real world.
Can't be in the real world then. Okay.
This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus. It's a realm of stories.
Of course, it's always the
story of the great
Fraxidus.
Aegon lasts only 3 days.
It always is.
Before Cartethyia came here, I had wandered this same bloody story more times than I can count. The dark tide consumed Septimont, and that monstrous, half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger. Is this the Fraxidus plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins?
Maybe.
A script. Yes, this Sonoro is like a book of plays.
That TD shouldn't be there.
Each world in
I can
the
add it to
Sonoro
the
is a
list of
story that
strange
keeps
bugs that
repeating,
happens when I'm
like
streaming.
sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another.
Interesting.
New pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next.
I see.
After Cartethia's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the dark tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived.
Well, return to normal, she says.
Cartethyia saved me, changed my fate, and led me to the warrior, who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory.
Okay.
The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off. But that's not even its full form.
It is a great threat.
I once searched for its true form with Cartethyia. I remember now. What we see lies in the lower city's waters.
I won't let your trust be misplaced.
All right. Okay, so we get to play as her. I guess the Tazza Discord isn't there anymore? Yeah, it's not there anymore. I get weird glitches all the time sometimes, which I find funny. Like just a couple days ago, I was playing, maybe it was the 2.3 event story, I don't know, I can't remember. And Rover did his ultimate animation, but instead of the ball of light or whatever it is that he's holding, it literally in giant big bold words just said text. And it moved as he moved his hand and whatnot. And I was like, what? You can find it on my channel, obviously. I think it's like the most replayed section of the VOD where I was playing Wuthering Waves on that part. But it was like, it was such a weird glitch. And I get every single game I play too. It's not just this game.
District of Septimont,
I don't know.
Submerged beneath the waters due to the dark tide. The dark tide looms over Septimont like a stubborn storm cloud. Is the warrior? No time to worry. I have to find the cause of all this, and quickly.
That's true. We're about to dive bomb down there. Perfect aim. Look at that. Perfect aim.
In a past story, I came here with Cartethyia.
So you're remembering it all. but it's not you, it's the past stories version of you. Ooh. Boss, I think the game is cursed. Don't worry, we just gotta get Buling out. Buling, clear it out, Buling. You said you do divinations and, you know, you have the talismans and stuff. You know, Buling, get over here. Go through my game files. Sometimes I wonder if it's just because I'm also streaming, so my poor computer is trying to handle running the game and OBS at the same time. I don't think that would ever be the cause, but...
You can't go on much longer.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah, it's taken over her.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop. Strange. I remember everything about Septimont, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
You didn't forget.
It was erased from your memory, is what it seems like.
Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable.
So Cartethyia, you're recognizing your role in this story, so obviously you are, but you're aware of the Fraxidus and what this actually is.
Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen. I'm sorry, Cartethyia. You saved me, but I can't help you in return.
Oh.
When I was a child, long ago, I heard tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt.
Okay. Look at this group of people. They're so enthusiastic and happy.
Nothing. They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading.
Ooh, not the book closing on them.
But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
So wait, are you saying that the real Septimont is long gone, and that the Septimont we're seeing is just part of this story that they've woven? The Fraxidus? Or am I misinterpreting that? Are you saying that the real Septimont is hidden away and no one can access it right now, and the Septimont that everyone is visiting is the fake one? I don't know. Interesting.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden flags and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Rinasita weep and bleed.
Yeah, we gotta go against it.
I will drag whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
That's right. That's right, Cartethyia. Oh.
Septimont. Can I leave it to you?
No.
You have your own role to play. You'll make it out of this. Don't disregard yourself that quickly.
You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do. The monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own.
Is it now?
The Threnodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me failed.
Oh! Watch me be totally wrong about this revelation. So wait, obviously, yeah, Cartethyia was one of the many vessels. So, and we already knew that it had tried to make other vessels. So was that big old structure with what appeared to be like the dark tide gloopy liquid, was that one of the things that it was using, the Threnodian was using in the past to try and create these vessels? And therefore, is Lupa one of those failed vessels? Watch me be totally wrong about that, but wait.
You mean... There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness.
Ooh.
Once I sought to end it all, someone stopped me.
That's right. We couldn't let you... No, yeah. Rover was definitely going to stop you when you do something like that.
Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it. I returned to the world thanks to a certain person's help. I believe he will come here and reshape this twisted story.
That's right.
Must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet him and see how he does it.
And that makes me more interested now, because Rover, we gave the story, the role of the protagonist, to the Lupa that we met. So it makes me wonder if instead of Lupa being saved by Rover, she's saved by another version of herself. If that's a possibility, that would be interesting. Just throwing that out there. I mean, technically, yes, the Rover is the one who gave her the book to become the protagonist, quote unquote, but like, you know what I mean.
Then you will see for yourself. Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance. What we can't do now, someone will carry forward later. If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going.
That's right. No pain, no gain.
Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city. Jump to a new story and bring my message to that person.
Oh.
All right, Cartethyia. I'll try my best. First, tell me, what is that person's name?
Well, we're so happy you asked. Oh, and there she goes. Okay. That's actually, wow.
I'm close to that abnormal frequency.
I'm sensing it.
You're in the submerged aqueducts.
Ooh. Goodness, flashbang. We're getting flashbanged right now. Long one too. Goodness. Whoa, my eyes. And here you are in another story.
The submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the Silver records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains.
Okay.
But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first.
So how are we going to drain the water? Because unless there's another way...
After my role was erased, Cartethyia must have found the half-human, half-sea creature, and the Fraxidus.
Stupid Christophoro, man. Punch him in his face.
Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page, to give new stories a fighting chance. That's why I only regained my name after I met the warrior.
Oh.
During our
Okay.
journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monsters doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimont once more.
Tried to use her to corrupt Septimont more. That's okay. It's all lining up. I'm getting the gist of it now.
Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake.
Okay. Well then, Lupa, we gotta put all our will and determination into this.
In the Veil of Glory decades ago. After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimont mean to you?
Well, let's see.
I remember the entrance to the underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower.
Old District's bell tower.
Of course. The upkeep of these waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction.
And let me guess, the Silvas were not upkeeping it.
Maybe I can awaken the sleeping giant of glory. In Septimontian tradition, when it bears its blade and watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt, all gates and passages open.
Oh.
Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones. It's worth a try.
Okay. Activate the patrol unit. Hello there, little guy. May applause greet you, Lupa from House Silva. Please wait. Retrieving gladiator spear. Happy hunting.
Covered in tidal blight. It has even fused into the joints. I'll need to clear this if I want to get it moving.
Take the gladiator
Protect these
spear.
waters. The stewards must have set up a platform with gladiator spears nearby.
That they did. Whew! Nice aim. Dang. Lupa's got aim. Oh. That's actually kind of crazy.
I can't just clear the head. To get it to lift its sword and open the gates, I need to clear the arms too.
Oh, well, that was the wrong button. I keep accidentally hitting R instead of T sometimes, you know? You know? Also, that is just crazy to see that big old statue moving. Anyway. Yes, come on. Flight. Flight. There we go. There we go. Detecting unidentified tacit Discord signatures within the city. Immediate extermination is required. Yes, there we go. What do you mean cannot currently use and function? Truly, cursed game sometimes.
I hear cowering prey.
With me!
Goodness, they keep showing up.
Caught you now!
Yeah, that's what you get. You get just constantly hit and attacked. And you know what? Stop hitting me with a breath. You know, rude. Have you never heard of not doing that? That's just rude. Rude. Wow, we even got more showing up. Truly, truly rude how you're all just showing up. This ultimate too is crazy. There we go, finally. Also, now we can get a closer look at her, because... So yeah, with the ultimate, the coat, it burns off. God damn. So you can get a closer look at her. Yeah. That is some thigh squish right there. Holy hell, with the belts. Don't mind me. Anyway, we're gonna ignore that happened. Your aim is like actually impeccable. Like, holy. Absolutely impeccable aim. Oh. Oh, wow. Full on destruction there. Okay. That's certainly one way to do things.
Need to check for more patrol units nearby.
All right, over here. We're activating another patrol unit.
Winds of the wild.
My good sir, activate. May applause greet you, Contender Lupa. Detected. Current location outside platform range. High risk of tacit Discord threat. Maintain vigilance at all times. No, I thought I could break those. They look like something that could be broken. Rude?
I hear cowering prey.
Big boy. We got a big boy. Of course we got a big boy. Yay! Come on now.
With me.
That's right. That's what you get. Over halfway defeated already.
Lackluster.
Nice. Defeated. Defeated. All right. Grab me this spear, please. Thank you, Mr. Robot. I shall take this spear. Absolutely impeccable aim. 3 out of 3. Ooh. And the water drains. Why didn't the Septimonians do that so they could reclaim their city? What are they, stupid?
That monster is hiding in the depths of the aqueducts.
All right, grab that real quick, obviously. Look at this. The whole city's been unearthed. And here we are at the bell tower.
Of the wild.
And we're heading down. Underground waterway. Let's see how perilous this will be. Goodness, this is This is a room. Hello. Okay.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. It won't open. I'll have to find another route.
Yeah, of course we have to find another route. That's just how it always is. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna use Booling's copper mirror.
The copper mirror is calling. The warrior used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
Well, why don't we give it a shot then? We'll see. Unusual figures. And it's stinking Cristoforo. Poo-poo head Cristoforo. He doesn't even deserve being called like anything else. Poo-poo head deserves him perfectly. He deserves the insults of a 6-year-old would give.
I've already pulled that body from the sea.
And it is interesting how we see that they were colluding with Julia. Definitely shows how Julia as a person is no good.
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership.
Yeah, solid partnership that incidentally put her out of Septimont. You know, just whatever.
I know. Septimont's current effort doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that.
You'll see to that.
A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected.
Oh, is that a threat against Augusta, Cristoforo? Because I don't know. Taking a look at her, it looks like she could like slice you in half without lifting most of her fingers. She could do it with her pinky.
With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
I do not work with you for our sake. I do this for Septimont. Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices.
I see.
We'll speak of other matters later. But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
Because Cristoforo is a freak.
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia? Indeed, she is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts.
So wait, is that also unintentionally saying, was Mia also kind of a vessel or wanting... okay.
Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus's experiments here will continue for some time. In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
So she assisted with that regard as well. So let's list her crimes real quick, at least according to Septimont. So match fixing, illegal betting. What else did she also do? Well, she was arrogant. That's not really a crime, but hiding and abating known international criminals, i.e. the Fraxidus. Okay, that's 3. Laboratory's existence. That sounds like potentially knowing the Fraxidus, they're going to be trying things to, either get a Threnodian or get the Dark Tide. And, they probably do experimentation, probably on alive subjects. So 4th, human experimentation. So that's another crime. We've already added 4 crimes to her list here. It's not looking good for her.
The heart? That weakling's resonance abilities were meager at best. Her performance in the arena was nothing special. If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Do not be upset, my dear Domina. You're absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest. Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her. Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin. And I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
Yeah, you find beauty in a lot of grotesque things as well, Cristoforo, so, you know, I mean...
So Mia has been dead all this time. She didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her.
The fight is on!
Dang, I was hoping that would one-shot him. Dang, I really was hoping that would have one-shotted them. Unfortunate, but I guess not. Whatever. We keep going deeper. Yeah, this is not looking good. Yeah, look at that. They're like bowing down. All right. Well, we know this won't get these guys in one shot, but
With me!
I hear cowering prey.
goodness gracious, they're never ending.
Triumph at the spear tip!
Jeesh.
With me!
Boom, baby. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, but this is kind of these holograms and like all against like, whoa. Weird, creepy.
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it. Without the Silvers keeping the place hidden, they wouldn't have dared.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't have any good vibes.
The irony. A Septimontian aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
I mean, yeah, when your enemy is so strong and so resilient to most means of attack, the best attack is always going to be an attack from within. Now, in this case, it looks to be that they're aiming for some kind of like physical attack with getting the vessels and all that with whatever this weird thing is. But like, I foresee the Fraxidus are also probably going to utilize mental attacks or psychological attacks or culture attacks. Like, they're doing too much. They're doing too much. And look who it is. Cristoforo and Frolova. I wonder what wonderful things they have to share.
I trust you've seen the experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
What do you think?
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
That's terrifying.
Indeed. Decades have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea. Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable.
There it is, fully revealed in plain English. So, Mia was a failed resonator for the Threnodian. There it is. Okay.
You know, it wasn't so long ago that the rover intervened and Cartethyia broke free from that tower.
Oh, so this is recent, like they're talking about all that.
I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with the tower's resurgence into our world.
Okay.
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
So you're taking that little thing you got and you're running with it, aren't you? A little bit of the Therodian reawakened when the tower came back into our world. I can make use of this. Yay. Thanks, Cristoforo. You couldn't just leave it where it's at. No, you couldn't.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon. I've come up with a rather intriguing idea.
You're calling everything that's happened a rather intriguing idea? When do we get to punch Cristoforo in the face? At least once. Yeah.
Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play to rewrite reality itself. I've already discussed terms with it and reached a modest agreement.
Discussed terms with it. With it. Okay.
You spoke with the Therodian. Has Leviathan already awakened?
You could have just said the Therodian. Oh.
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger. I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tides swallow Septimont whole.
Oh, you certainly take that small little thing you got and you try to elevate it to this whole big mess. Ah, yes, I'll fashion a sea creature, just enabling it to fulfill it once sought, Just having the dark tides swallow all of Septimont whole. Like, punching his face is not enough. True, but I at least want to be able to do that first. There's a bunch of other things we could do to him, but...
Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Oh well, it all failed in the end.
So I was right, though, when it said control the city's upper echelon. So when I predicted it earlier, I was right. The Therodian was like, okay, we'll make a vessel, we'll put that person into the Great Aegon, have them win, then take control of their mind or whatever, and with the authority they've gained from winning the Great Aegon, will suggest things that potentially, would not be for the betterment of everyone, I guess. So I was kind of correct in assuming that or theorizing that earlier.
In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death. She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood.
What a way to go. Oh.
Fascinating, isn't it? Faced with the same predicament, strength and weakness still make a difference. The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Therodian's designs in Raguna, but this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life. A death so theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic. How beautifully tragic.
I don't care for your taste, Cristoforo.
You know what? That is at least one thing we can agree on, Frolova. His taste is, pardon my French, it is fucked up.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Oh, such an impatient reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier, designed to nurture the Therodian's lingering power. Once it grows large enough, I'll overlay the Sonoro onto reality.
Oh. So then that other prediction that I was like, yeah, it seems like this isn't real. The potential that all of Septimont is fake could actually be real. And if he pulled this off then, as this amplifier to nurture the power, he did then overlay an entire Sonorosphere onto reality. Yeesh. His VA did it perfect. Same VA as Brant. Really? Cristoforo's VA is the same VA as Brant. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. I'll have to listen harder. I don't know. Wow, I'm actually surprised I didn't pick that up. Because I've picked up some of the other ones where I'm like, this is also this voice actor. But wow, no, I actually haven't picked. Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge. Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the dark tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Renacita.
Yeah, I don't want that hymn to spread, Cristoforo.
Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
Wow, even Frolova is like looking at him like, what the fuck, dude?
And what if it fails?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
And the gate opens.
Disgusting. To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so poetic or romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
Yeah. Well. Yeah, yeah. We never said Cristoforo was a good person.
I hear
and he's a little bit of a freak. All right.
With me.
That's right.
Together we have.
Lupa's attacks are so flashy too. So overly flashy. Goodness gracious.
With me to victory.
Maybe it's the flame effects, because I'm like wondering. I'm looking at it every so often off to the side, because I thought I saw for a moment that the stream was starting to stutter a bit, and I was like, oh no, is my internet going crazy or bad or something? And it's like every time I'm using Lupa and going crazy in a battle is when I'm starting to see like frame drops. So I wonder if it's because there's so many flashy effects and flames, and because it's the red that's considered a light source, so the ray tracing is working overtime over it. I don't know, because every time I'm fighting with her, it looks like my poor GPU is struggling to stream it. I don't know. All right. Gather the flames of heart, the recollection of these fallen heroes. And use it to eliminate this tidal blight. Woo. I'm just a wandering playwright, said the man who's trying to resurrect the Threnodian. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh, goodness. We got another one. What will be revealed to us here? Oh. Oh. A hand reaching out from the darkness. Ooh, I don't like that.
Still lingering, Mia.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like that.
fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
Where are you going?
To claim the title.
Oh?
Was that not your unfulfilled wish?
So this is interesting. So this is saying that even with being gone, there's a form of her consciousness or will left behind that is now chatting with essentially the Threnodian that's taken over her. Ooh.
That was never mine. The arena. I don't need this victory.
But I do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central hub left by Imperator.
There it is. So trying to gain power so they can do what they really wanted to do, which is overtake everything.
You, Cartethyia, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance?
I'm just saying, you haven't really been very motherly. Might be part of the reason. Maybe.
Has Septimont ever granted you kindness?
Have you?
They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
We were raised by them. You will never understand.
That's right.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you. Mere you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself. You cannot admit that they used you and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
No. Viburnum. My flowers.
Not the fading away. No.
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
Man. This whole arc is definitely just showcasing how much the Threnodian is, like, bad, and how much the Fraxidus and whatnot for wanting to support the Threnodian is also bad. How the Fraxidus at the beginning of the story, when we first met Scar and whatnot, how they initially tried to convince us that they were the good guys, really makes me question what their mindset is. That they think they're the good guys with everything that they do.
I understand. It's a flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
Further down into the deep we go. Goodness, how many depths are there to this waterway area district? Oh. Piano?
I've always carried this shame
Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt. I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces. In the ones who fall behind, the ones who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me.
Ooh.
I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands?
That is a question.
Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance?
Well, it looks like it's time for you to face it.
I don't think like that anymore.
Oh.
The warrior is stronger than me, no doubt, but he treats everyone the same. He didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, he chose to trust me. Cartethyia spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here.
Oh.
And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath. A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given. I've underestimated others, and I've underestimated myself too.
That's right. You know what? You are stronger than you imagine.
But you, the arrogance, thinking you understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you.
What are you gonna do now? We're calling you out.
Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress. My city, Septimont.
A majestic name for the city of Septimont.
Built by the hands of the people, not the Sentinel and not the Threnodian.
That's right. You know, their entire city. They had no influence from the Sentinel, none from the Threnodian. They built it all themselves, their own hands. They definitely have a pride to them. That's part of the reason I know they mentioned that they value strength. They have a pride to them that they did this on their own.
Where there's light, there's always shadow. But people need light. They'll chase it no matter what. And they'll learn to live with the shadow. Mia, Cartethyia, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of Renasita. They belong to no gods but their own.
Whoo! What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, goodness. Well, you open a giant book. That's what you're doing about it. Okay. Ooh. These last few patches in Wuthering Waves really have been loving to flashbang you. Like, right. Move forward.
Better to die than to be a puppet. Death does not scare me.
This is unique. We're walking forward, but we see this.
Arms against the innocent.
The 2D animation, the 2D, live 2D, technically.
I will raise my sword against divinity.
Wow, this is a new one.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
Ooh.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
I believe in you.
Recounting everything that she's done up into this point. Ooh, not the dragging on the ground. Oh, the influence of the black tide. Oh. Wow, okay.
I swear by the eternal sun, I will slay you!
That's right, Lupa. Ooh. All right, watch my professional gamer skills right here, guys. Yeah, right. See, just like that, professional gamer skills.
The hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged. With sharp blades and silver tongue, you struggle for power and revel in the slaughter of the arena. From past to present, nothing has changed.
Woo! All right, no, you don't. Rude.
The people of Renacita. Mia chose her end with dignity. Your very existence is an insult to her. Look at you cowering in this little incubator, desperate to evade.
Boom, baby.
You will never understand what it takes to face the fear of death.
All right, we're already over halfway. That's great. We're making great. We're beating this thing. We've stunned them and they can't get up. Honestly. See, once you stun the enemies, it's great. And I love it.
Boom. Into the spotlight. That's some attack.
Oh, well, I didn't dodge that one. Whatever.
Darkness. Try that again. Ooh,
Well.
now's the second half.
Sheesh. Why you gotta do that to me now? Stop. Stop. Bad monster. Bad monster. I love Lupa's laugh there too. That's crazy. Truly showing off how much she just loves being a battle junkie, essentially. Ah, no, stop.
Pray to me.
Oh, wow, rapid. Okay, rapid. Wow, okay. That's a new one. I'll take it.
The fight is on! With me! Into the spotlight!
Come on now. Get weakened. Get weak. This is so flashy too. Lupa is just very flashy. Holy. Why is she so flashy? I mean, not that I hate it, but like, she is flashy. Woo! Woo! This also is creepy as hell.
Greatness has no summit, and victory is never the final word.
Okay.
Pitiful.
Wow, the strength to be able to like bend the spear like that. Okay. Woo!
finish! To face death with the crown of glory! By my will! Let this light burn in all its fury!
To me, there is no greater joy in this world.
Setting her free. And look who shows up at the last minute just to aura farm.
Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Scar? 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 He what? Did the man just break out of jail? I thought he was in jail.
Oh, dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
No, fuck you, Cristoforo. How is Scar here? I thought we... Okay, well, put that aside. Scar is here.
Lupa.
Aw, look who it is. Oh. Oh.
It's real! Both of you are safe.
Okay, well, look at this art. Aw.
The Threnodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
Well done.
You found the righteous one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale.
No, that's you, Cartethyia.
No, wait, gladiator's tale?
There we go. Oh? Oh, is Abby finally gonna show up after missing all of this?
Phew! Finally, I can stick my head out. Rover, are you okay?
Yeah, not with you. Bro, you missed everything. You missed everything.
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
Yeah, why? What? Were you stuck in there? Why? How?
Wait, we're already in Septimont?
We've been in Septimont.
I was just talking to you, and then boom. It felt like something just covered me. First it messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Cartethyia? And a girl I don't know?
Abby, you should be used to this by now. You can't just call them a girl I don't know. You call them another addition to Rover's wives? Come on, use the proper titles, use the proper terms.
You're lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a tada.
What happened while I was out?
A lot. A lot.
I think it's time we compare notes. Let's fill in this story's blanks, shall we?
Shall we? Okay, Cartethyia. Maybe we shall. Exchange information. So the script, we got rid of the doomsday page. Oh wow, this is actually kind of an interesting one. So reunion. As you walk out of the central hub, a familiar connection pulsates within your tacit mark. You turn around and see Cartethyia slowly gliding down from the sky and landing before you. After days of separation, you're finally reunited. She looks into your eyes, cracks a smile, and gestures in a different direction. Together, you walk to welcome the lone wolf returned from the flames. Lupa embraces both of you tightly, and you feel her tremble as worry gives way to delight at seeing both of you. Her words choke as tears fall. You pat her gently on the head to soothe her. The fiction. The search Okay, so yeah, this is just reiterating. So this is all the potential... all the different potential routes the story could have taken based on Cristoforo's stupid play that he had to write. Okay, well, I won't read all of these out loud. I don't want to spend like too long just reading all these. I'm reading them really quickly right here on my own. So this was the source, Mia, which then turned into this fiction, which we then overwrote with this reality. I'll talk to Lupa first, see what she has to say.
The event that brought forth the dark tide, it must have been my death. After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything. All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the dark tide, unable to escape, until I met Cartethyia.
So Cartethyia is when you first met, and you were desolate streets, but your death. That's a crazy way to realize the story started with my death.
She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster.
Could not.
Then in another story, I encountered you, my fellow warrior. After we parted, I awoke in yet another story, in the Veil of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts.
And defeated it.
Had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus' Sonoro to grow its power.
But you defeated that. You got rid of it.
After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Oh, perfect. Ooh, lots of options. Tell me about your death.
My death? Well, I'll start from the very beginning. My journey to win the championship. I had failed to expose the family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own, the memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control.
That would be the truly bad ending. You couldn't expose the family's match fixing, because even if you somehow were to solve everything else, the actual being able to handle things would have been terrible. Worst ending would have been that,
The
truly.
last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub in the Veil of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel.
Oh.
Then the dark tide began to surge. In the end, all of Septimont was swallowed by it. I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonoro world created by the Fraxidus began to blur.
See, and that's why it's so crazy that Sonoro spheres exist, and especially Cristoforo now used it to his advantage and enveloped all of Septimont with it, because crazy things like that can be done, where it's like, what is real? What is fake? What is an illusion? How are you going to figure all this out? The entire world of Wuthering Waves, with all the reverberations and the frequencies and everything that is encountered, it's so interesting how things like that can happen.
But in those 3 days of the story where Cartethyia didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
So, how was your journey with Cartethyia? Did you enjoy it? I enjoyed my journey with Cartethyia, so surely you enjoyed your journey with Cartethyia.
Cartethyia saved me. The me who had lost her role and her memories. We wandered the abandoned city of Septimont and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian, and my body disappeared before Cartethyia's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cartethyia gave me a sliver of her frequency.
Which is what we saw at the beginning, which is why we noticed it when we met her.
I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story. Is there anything else you want to know?
So,
I'll hold nothing back.
What can you tell me about Mia and the Threnodian? Or what Mia became after the Threnodian basically took over her deceased body. Yay.
Many years ago, Mia cast herself into the sea to escape the Threnodian's control. But Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus.
Julia really was just... She's like not evil, but she's like in the sense of like, oh, you want me to recover this random dead body because you're gonna do something with it? Sure, I'm not gonna question that. I'll get it for you. Like... Anyway.
For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened. The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus. The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it, tortured and ravaged. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
That's about it.
Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now. It was a long story, but the ending turned out well.
Well...
Though...
I guess...
Thinking of Mia still upsets me. Her reverberations, trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
Yeah. No, that would be terrible.
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Yeah.
Yes. It was an honor to have that final battle with her. Thanks to you and Cartethyia, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
Of course, anytime. Anytime. And now, Cartethyia, what hath you to say?
Thine harmony.
Oh, wrong button. I'm just now noticing how Cartethyia... Actually, you know what? I want to see something. Because I haven't seen it before, side by side, so now I want to see it side by side. Okay, same height. Same height. Same height. Okay. I was just looking at it and I was like, you know, how short is she really? Same height as... So Carlotta and Cartethyia are just very short. Anyway.
When I sensed the Threnodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source. It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this Sonoro, which severed my contact with the outside world. I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role.
Yeah, that lines up.
We traveled together for a time and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo and the Threnodian.
They're the small princesses. Yep.
Sadly,
that they
the
are.
playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Threnodian. It had inhabited Mia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely.
Yeah.
It evaded me, slipping into hiding.
Yeah, they're slippery little bastards, aren't they?
I reasoned that you would sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid.
I see.
I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script.
Yeah, he didn't need to control that no longer. We took that power away from him.
Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Yes, tell me about these roles and stories.
Lupa and I formed a few theories during our investigation, though they may not be entirely accurate.
I've probably spent like over a half hour rambling with my own theories, so you know what? Add more theories to the list. Maybe some of our theories will align.
In this scenario, where stories manifest as reality, roles define the identities of those within it.
Okay.
To lose your role is to lose both your name and memory. In truth, Mia has long since passed and does not truly exist here. It was Lupa, not Mia, who won the 3-day Aegon.
Yeah.
I suspect the stories created by the playwright cannot stray too far from their original frameworks. A limitation of his resonance ability.
Okay. So we're getting info on what potentially may be a limitation for Cristoforo. That's good, so we can know what his weaknesses are. Because obviously, at some point in the future, we're gonna destroy him, right? Like, come on.
This is why he erased Lupa's name, swapping her and Mia's identities. This allowed Mia to summon the Dark Tide upon Septimont.
So, I have some other questions.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Yes. So, we already know a little bit about the Threnodian, but what about the central hub? Tell us some information about that.
The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before.
Okay, so that was established by the Sentinel, got it, inside the Veil of Glory, but the Fraxidus and the Threnodian, therefore, were using it for their own purposes.
Activating it requires 2 key conditions. Victory, which grants the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa.
Okay.
I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, but because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Okay.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
Yes, which was freaky, because I was like, what's happening here? But that obviously then was after effects of, twisting between reality and the different stories in the Sonorosphere. And so in some of those stories, it was Mia, but in some of them, it was Lupa. So it was flashing back and forth in front of us because we kept switching, which now explains why that was happening. It isn't like Lupa was actually Mia. It's the different stories colliding.
It seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy Renacita.
Some other questions?
Anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Tell me everything you can about any of the other Fraxidus leaders. Like, maybe, because you saw him, how the heck is Scar back? I thought we captured him. I thought we captured him and he was thrown in jail. I thought Jinchi and Sanwa and Changli, I thought they were covering that aspect of things. They had him jailed up somewhere deep in Huanglong. But he's back? How? I thought we had covered it with Scar. But he's back, so any information you can share with me about that, Cartethyia?
Apart from the playwright, I also encountered 2 other Fraxidus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye. The other, a man with scars across his face.
Yes, Cristoforo, Berlova, and Scar.
Surely they
Dynamic
must be
trio.
and Scar. But how is Scar in Renacita?
Thank you, Rover, for having my exact same thought process and confusion.
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared.
Okay, thanks, Cartethyia. Give me 1 minute. Jinchi, what the fuck? No, what happened over there?
I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have.
I swear, I've been gone from Jinzhou and Huanglong for 1 month, and this happens?
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
That's about it.
The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over. there is something else. Perhaps due to the dark tide in the Sonoro, I can feel my balance shifting.
Oh, that's no good.
The Threnodian's paw is growing stronger.
We gotta fix that.
Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
You need to head to the Black Shores, Cartethyia.
Oh, sending her to the Black Shores. Cartethyia, wife number 7, 8, 9, whatever number, gets to meet Shorekeeper, wife number 1.
They've been dealing with the Thenodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
The Black Shores? Is that where you're from?
I guess. You know, when you stop and think about it, where actually is Rover from? Because we know he has a past in the Black Shores, but is he actually from the Black Shores? Rover. Anyway.
If it's a place you trust, then I will go.
Yeah, I say we can trust the Black Shores.
There's one more thing. We should return to the central hub in Septimont.
Oh?
I found something tied to you there.
The central hub. Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Good. Let's set off together.
Okay, then. How far away is that? Woo! Far. All right. We gotta fast travel on that one. I'm not gonna try and fly that whole distance. All right. So re-enter the central hub.
Onwards.
It is intriguing how... Well, let's enter. Let's see. What did you find related to me? Related to the rover.
When Lupa vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian, and defeated the Lioness of Glory it controlled. Then, I came across this place.
This is very futuristic looking in a sense, and the blue circle, are they like moons? They kind of look like moons. They kind of, maybe I'm spoiling myself here by being observant. They kind of look similar to what the design or something, the color, maybe it's just the color, but to Ayuno, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just because she's moon themed and this looks like a moon that I'm tying the two together and they have absolutely no relation to each other at all. I don't know, whatever.
You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes?
Yes.
For the Sentinel, the information stolen was their very memories.
Oh.
For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian, they transferred some of their knowledge to the central hub in Septimont.
Okay.
The knowledge they would later forget.
It was a secret, one the Threnodian should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping.
Okay. The Sentinel was actually thinking ahead then.
Within it, I found a special frequency. A part of it felt like yours. I believe it's what the Sentinel left for you, so I took it.
Okay. Well then let's see, what is it? You feel a faint frequency.
It seems
oh, wow.
like a clue. The true secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction.
I see. I didn't even click and it just went away. You feel a faint frequency of sharp, cold wind. It fades quickly as it touches your hand, but not before it points towards a distant destination in Septimont. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even click and that just went away. Like, what? Okay, whatever.
You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont.
So you did pass by the city of Septimont. Well, no one there saw you.
The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's hearts, it's still the Righteous One and Lupa who claimed victory.
Nice, I'm still the champion, baby. Let's go. Anyway,
The Fraxidus' power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized. I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
Yeah. Learning more about these overarching powers that some of these Fraxidus members have definitely has me quite concerned as to what they can do.
I once believed the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power, but its true goal is the central hub. I believe it's due to this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
Oh?
That direction. It leads to the hunting grounds.
To the hunting grounds, you say?
The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning tacit discords.
All right, Blight Cloud? An omen of the coming dark tide, one that has lingered over Septimont for years. The region it shrouds is known to Septimonians as the hunting grounds. The high tide is one of the signs that heralds the coming of a dark tide. Okay, it's when countless tacit discords swarm beneath the Blight Cloud, descending upon Septimont in waves of destruction. Okay.
The dark tide connects everything. I cannot pinpoint where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself.
That's okay.
But the worst of the storm has passed. Let's take a moment to rest.
Okay.
Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont?
Yes, I would like to see all the sights, all the glories of the beautiful, wonderful, majestic Septimont.
I'd love to hear more about what you mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Also, this background music that is very, very electronic. I don't know why. It reminds me of like some old 80s music synths from like 80s dance hits or disco. I don't know what it is. It's something, I don't know. It's that like, I'm not imitating it well. Like that sound on that section of the song. I'm like, also kind of, I love the music in Wuthering Waves. I have, but sometimes I'm like, I like this song, but it's weird. I don't know if it fits here. Like hearing that kind of music in Septimont, I don't know. I still like the song though.
Of course, it would be my honor.
And like, I'm now just trying to identify where, because I've heard that synth before. I know I have, but whatever.
But before we
I digress.
Go, there's something I need to do first.
And what are you going to be doing, Lupa? Finally destroying everything? Oh God, another flashbang. It never freaking ends, does it? And that one didn't even have like a small fade into it. It literally went from straight full-on black screen to a full-on white screen. God. Ooh, song in the background? What's that?
It's Mia's sword. I went through a lot to bring it back.
Oh.
The monster is gone now. Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies were never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon. This is where she gave her life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more.
I just want to stop and just listen to this music too.
But she once spoke of the bloodleaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters. she would have wanted to rest here.
Oh. Oh wow, that the sun, the beams of light.
It's beautiful.
Oof. You can say a lot of things about Wuthering Waves, but you can't say that they've nailed a lot of their visual design. Like, look at just this. Just this. Gorgeous.
Our city. The city of glory. The people here love to drink, laugh, carve statues, and hunt. It burns like fire, drenched in both victory and defeat. It holds all our disappointments. And all our hopes.
We reached Septimont with this song and ended it with this song. Flames complete. There it is. Wow. Okay, so yeah, I assume that was the actual full-on ending for... That was the full-on ending for the 2.4 patch. That's what I assume. That was great. Well, I actually thought that would have taken me longer. I mean, obviously, there's probably a bunch of, like, little... I haven't done any of the little things, obviously, but, like... That was great. I enjoyed that, obviously. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy all of it because I'm so behind on everything, but... Yeah, okay. Just had to make sure. Version 2.5 is Act 7, Dreamcatchers in the Secret Gardens. I just checked the wiki. Just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. There's 2 after quests. Okay, that's important. Well, let me check those then. Let's see. Basically little epilogues for Lupa and Cartethyia. Oh, really? Okay. They're still obviously... Are they... It's not an event, right? It's like an actual... Oh, is it this? Companionship, Afterstory, go to the hotel and talk to Lupa? I'm going to assume that's it. Ooh, that's scary. It's right next to the main quest. If I accidentally triggers the main quest, that would be terrible. Well, at least if that happens, it would be on stream. So let's see. That's the same reason why after I finished the 1.3 quest with Shorekeeper, I couldn't go back and enter the room with her to sit on the piano, because if I got close to her, it would automatically activate the 2.0 quest. So let's see. Let's see, maybe if I'm tracking this quest and I'm not tracking the main quest, it won't activate. Really big if there, I'm not gonna lie.
As far as the eye can see.
A little bit of a big if. All right, we're gonna refresh our flight right here. See, and this is why getting behind is a bad thing, because you got to worry about stupid things like that. Very, very stupid things like that. Okay.
Soar against the winds.
I swear, game. I swear. You better not. You better not. You better not. Okay, there we go. Hello, Lupa. Hello, Lupa.
You've come, warrior.
Uh-oh.
Are you drinking?
Yep, and that doesn't look like an energy drink.
Just wheat juice.
Wheat juice, you say? Wheat juice. Wheat juice. I don't think this is what you're drinking, Lupa. I don't think this is what you're drinking.
Sure. Wheat juice.
Ah, today you...
Oh?
Oh, you smell nice. Like dried wheat. Warm.
Do I now? Do you really have a wolf's sense of smell? That's quite an unusual way to describe someone.
Well, that's just what I think. When I was little, I used to roll in the wheat
not the
fields.
actual, like, drunken walking. Oh my god.
It's good to have my fellow warrior by my side.
Lupa,
Oh my gosh.
You've had enough wheat juice. Sit. Take a break for a moment.
Yeah, we'll get you an energy drink. You know, I've heard energy drinks combined with wheat juice, you know, no issues there. So we'll get your favorite energy drink. You can have that drink instead. So, you know, just a little energy after you had a little alcohol, you know. Nothing bad happens when you combine those two things in quick succession.
Even though it's over, there's still a heaviness. A drink helps. I've sent word to the F4's palace about Domina Julia. But finding the silvers that fled will take time.
Ooh, so a lot of them fled. That's a nice little tidbit of information. I mean, I'm not surprised with all their crimes that family has committed. But some of them fled, huh? Well, let's hope that Julia was not one of them. It was just some of the other Silvas that fled. Because if Julia fled, no, Lupa, we gotta team up, go together, and get her. She ain't escaping. She ain't getting to flee.
4 years ago, Augusta won the title of champion. Since becoming F4, much of the corruption tied to the arena has been cleared. If Mia had lived, perhaps things would have been different.
Oh. Well, I mean, you can always be thinking of the what ifs, but...
Sometimes I wonder, what would my life have been like if my parents hadn't handed me over to the Silvers when we first came to Septimont?
Oh. You know, the never-ending thinking of what ifs and what could have been, it'll eat you inside. Just
like one of those stories with the different endings.
Have you ever thought about living a different life, Lupa?
No need. I'm content with what I have.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good thing.
For everything gained, something is lost. But through it all, I met you.
Good. Wow, she is awfully close, isn't she?
That's enough.
She is awfully close.
Life is an arena. Victory and defeat are a part of that. No one wins forever. The more victories, the higher the expectation, and the heavier the weight of defeat. Do you fear that one day you might face defeat?
Ooh, yeah, that's a question when you think about it. You think everything that the rover has taken on and everything that they stand for and that they're trying to protect. And you think that maybe if they thought that one day they might face defeat like that. And I feel like we can't say no. That saying no would invalidate a bunch of things that Lupa feels, even if we know that the rover will never lose. The rover will never lose. Like, read the room. So, like, I think saying yes is the better option here, obviously. You don't want to invalidate her feelings with that. So, like, you fear one day you may face defeat? Yes, that's always a possibility for the rover.
You seem to live to meet others' expectations. This is what you're used to, I'd say. Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
Aww. Oh!
I may not have your strength, but should you call, I will meet you on the battlefield, no matter the distance.
Wow, we actually got another piece of artwork in just this little interlude thing. Wow, okay.
I swear it, by the eternal sun, my fellow warrior.
You swear it, huh? All right. And then you also said there was one for Cartethyia. Afterstory, 3 wishes. Track. Yes, please. Thank goodness that is far away from that. So we'll just fast travel over there so we are not near the main quest area and accidentally trigger that. And let's head over here. So I guess we're now meeting with Cartethyia. Hello there, Cartethyia. See, look at that. I didn't even have to get... I just got close enough to it and it auto-triggered. It'll do that with the main story too, which is definitely something I've had to deal with in the past. That's a lot of energy drinks on that table, girl. Cartethyia, are you okay? Oh... We gotta go the teasing route. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Cartethyia that I want to always go the teasing route. Didn't save me a bite.
It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later.
I'm kidding.
Oh, the Loris salad was as delightful as ever. Well worth reacquainting myself with, so I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet.
She really loves that salad. Okay.
Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
Of course. It seems your sense of taste has returned then.
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before.
Oh?
To savor the things I desire, visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see.
Okay.
To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
Cartethyia could also appear on the Black Shores on the first island. I assume that probably only happens after I finish all the quests or whatnot, but that's a cool little detail.
Unexpected means.
I know I did notice after I finished I think it was the Old Man and the Whale event or something. Maybe it was a different event, or maybe it was something else, but I noticed that there's a location that Phoebe, on certain times of the day, if you actually change the in-game time, she'll show up on like this certain mountaintop and she's just standing looking out in the distance at it. And I know that they added it that other characters will randomly be at different locations and you can interact with them. I know that's relatively recent. I don't know how recent, though.
Those are my adoptive parents. And their child.
What?
Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna. But here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled.
So that's them? That was them.
Only, they no longer recognize me.
I mean,
the
yeah.
truth that I was their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them, disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower.
Oh.
I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child. They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
Cartethyia.
Oh, man.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now. If they had died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for.
Yeah. I mean, in comparison to what the opposite options were technically presented to possibly be, yeah, this does seem like a better option, but still doesn't invalidate the fact that this is still... It still kind of sucks.
To live 20 years with the weight of a lost child. I don't want to imagine that kind of torment. Besides, through all these twists of fate, all 3 of my wishes have been fulfilled.
Well, that's good.
Now, if I crave a Laura salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste. And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit.
Okay.
As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city.
I think my webcam's probably covering it. Yeah, my webcam's covering it. Boop. Oh, they really are giving us these artworks. Nice. Oh, there we go.
The winds of Rinasita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
Okay. Quest rewards. A photo. A photograph of some kind. We get these as photographs. Cartethyia smiles quietly. Watching her puts a smile on you two. After 20 years in her solitary confinement, she's finally stepping out of that tower, back into the warmth of the crowd, into the embrace of sunlight and zephyrs. This is the moment she's been longing for through her turbulent years as the Blessed Maiden, to experience the mundanity of life as Cartethyia, the Wandering Knight. And those 3 wishes she once made, they came true because you were there with her. Lupa gazes at you intensely, her eyes sparkling with passion. I swear by the eternal sun. It's more than a promise, but a testimonial to the lone wolf's raw loyalty and sincerity. She may be yet another soul you salvaged in your long journey, but for Lupa, she's found something she's never had. Something that offers the long-awaited release of her anguish and pain. You'll never know what that is, and she won't tell you either, but that's all right. For both of you, this is enough. Ah. And then our Champions Medal, got all that added to that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nothing else there. Random other side quests obviously got added. Okay, that was nice. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. I also noticed, what was that? Ah, this new feature, the Waves line feature. Here, glory is formed. Welcome to the city of gladiators, Septimont. In the name of glory, fear no death. The great Aegon is now in full swing. If that piques your interest, be sure to head over to the arena and experience the thrill of the Aegon for yourself. May applause greet the warriors who've come from afar. Nice, I'll take a free 10 Astrite. And then Cartethyia. Septimont is so beautiful. People drinking their fill, laughing their hearts out. So unrestrained, so full of life. Lazarus salad is as delicious as ever, and the wheat juice is quite good too. Everyone's drinking that wheat juice. Before the high tide surges in the hunting grounds, let's take a moment to enjoy this moment. Hear that? The cool breeze through the golden flags and wind chimes. That gentle, beautiful ring. Okay. Cool little feature is basically texting. They've added texting into Wuthering Waves. And then, of course, this was an event that happened. Obviously, I didn't complete it, but it's now available all out towards the peaks of prestige. I've heard that this event was decently fun. That's what I've heard. I want to at least first thing first, I want to get rid of that red notification mark because my OCD would not allow me to not get rid of the red notification mark. And then got some nice trophies from completing all of that. Nice. Pretty decent amount of Astrite. Random Solace Tavern flyer. We can get rid of this. And tutorials for all of that. We can finally clear those. Extra 3 Astrite. So let me check on where we're at. When you look at the grand scheme of things, it does kind of seem measly, but at the same time, 3 pulls is 3 pulls, baby! So now we're up to 155. Nice. I still want to get to 240 first before I start just saving things as regular Astrite. Just in case, because obviously, these 3 characters, we're gonna try and get them, and I want to make it one video where I pull for all of them in one go. Maybe even just a live stream where all I do is pull for them and then try to build them. I don't know.
Onwards.
I haven't thought that far in advance into the future. But I will keep in mind that right over here, Dreamcatchers in the Secret Gardens, that is where the start of the 2.5 story quest is. So I'm probably going to want to make sure I don't get too close to that accidentally. And then, of course, to my knowledge, this over here is the 2.8 quest. Because apparently you can start the 2.8 quest before you finish any of the other quests. So I also want to avoid the Black Shores area. But when it comes to actually playing the story, I'd say this was great. This was great. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be playing not only on stream, but also off screen. I'm going to be continuing to grind the rest of the map, trying to get 100% completion with all the chests and all the rewards, to get all the Astrite I can. And so I'm super excited that now Septimont is unlocked, so I can continue doing so there. Probably on my own time, I'll unlock this upper area, explore that, all while avoiding starting the quest. I don't know if down here you can actually unlock yet, or if that's story gated or not. It looks like there's water in between it, so it might be story gated. I don't know if you have enough stamina to like fly across it. So that might be story gated, in which case I'll deal with it later. But yeah, I'm definitely in my own time. Either in my own time or on a Twitch stream, because I wouldn't want to stream it to YouTube. Because why bother having a YouTube VOD of literally just me doing that when that can just be a Twitch thing? But I'm definitely gonna stream, maybe. Just trying to gather more and collect as many Astrite as I can to get those pulls saved. But as for the 2.4 story, going back to it, that was great. I enjoyed it. Still kicking myself in the shins for being so far behind in this game. In fact, let me switch it back on over. Switched back on over. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm still kicking myself every single time for not continuing to play the game. Because I started in 1.0. When the game launched, I played it. I was enjoying it, but, you know, there were a couple bugs, and also I just didn't have the time to play it. I was like, oh, I can't add another game to my rotation, so I didn't. Still kicking myself to this day for that. But yeah, definitely doing my best to catch up, and I'm super excited that we have now finished 2.4. Definitely still behind on things, but nonetheless, super excited. I'm not 100% sure when I'm going to do the 2.5 story. Maybe tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look at a schedule, see actually what I can do, cuz let me bring up the notepad real quick that I have for a somewhat unregular schedule, cuz obviously I did that. Yeah, I could probably do it tomorrow, the 2.5 main story, and then I also wanted to check out the Kuro Fest 2025 special stage, maybe do a reaction stream to that, because I heard that, obviously, that came out after the 2.5 main story came out, so I'd probably want to do that just in case there were any spoilers in that, I'd watch it after. So maybe do that. Then there's the 2.6 story, 2.7 story, 2.8 story, and then, of course, the 3.0 story, which also the 3.0 story is divided into 2 parts. So maybe it works out. Maybe I'll end up waiting until both parts are available, which I think was like, what, January 15th or so? And then I'll stream 3.0. I don't know. But then I also feel like I'd just get even further behind. I don't know. That's all in the future. I'll have to think of it. But yeah, definitely a lot to cover there. Not to mention, you know, another game I played, Duet Night Abyss, I got to catch up with that. Their 1.1 story just came out, and I do want to play that and see if Duet Night Abyss is a game I want to keep into the rotation, or if it's going to be a game that I get rid of. So, not to mention, there's so many other games I want to try and add into my rotation, maybe make content for my channel, not just with live streaming, but with, like, maybe making videos for them, whether those pull videos, challenge videos, Hero Game's other game, Punishing Gray Raven. I've heard that the soundtrack for that is amazing. I haven't heard any of it, but I heard the soundtrack for that is amazing, and it has pretty decent gameplay. It's similar gameplay to Honkai Impact 3rd, which I also haven't played that game, but I know what the gameplay is like in that game. So maybe I'll try Punishing Gray Raven. Maybe I'll try Honkai Impact 3rd. I know I need to get back into Arknights. I've been putting Arknights off for so long. I got into it, and then I stopped because I was like, I don't have enough time because I gotta catch up to Wuthering Waves first. So I know I need to get back into Arknights, check that out. There's so many games. I mean, wow, it sounds sad because they're all gacha games, but like, not even just gacha games. Heck, there are JRPGs that I have that I want to play. Like the Xenoblade Chronicles series, I want to play that. I've never played that game. Maybe that could be like a random variety stream, as catching and playing those games. Like, there's so many things that I want to do and play and make content for. Though I definitely think my channel will probably end up focusing majorly on gacha, because that's what people really want to watch for some reason. I mean, I love them too, but for some reason, like, if I upload anything like JRPG, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, anything like that, I get a couple views. I upload something related to gacha games, and I get a bunch of views, a bunch more views, and I'm like, wow, okay. So I'm like, whatever, if that's what people want to see, that's what I'll do. I'm fine with that. But I'm getting sidetracked. There's so many other things I need to do and have fun with, and I've been sitting in this chair now for 6 hours straight, so I need to get up and stretch. So, definitely going to continue grinding some of the map off screen to earn some more Astrite and stuff, so that's fun and dandy. But as for this actual stream, I think we are going to call it. It has been fun. I don't know if I necessarily want to give it a full rating, like a rating for the story yet. My full thoughts haven't settled in. I mean, off the cuff, I'd probably say, at minimum, it's a 7.5. Really enjoyed it, and I had fun with it. I don't know if it lives up to both 1.1 and 2.2 are still my favorite story quests, main story quests in Wuthering Waves. It's the double number patches. 1.1, 2.2. What is 3.3 going to be like? Is it going to be peak 2? Anyway, but yeah, I don't know if it lives up to that, but I did still overall enjoy it. So 7.5 minimum, leaning closer to an 8 to maybe an 8.5. But I need to stop just rating things randomly without actually thinking my thoughts through. So yeah, for now, once again, I want to thank you for watching. If you liked this stream, would like to catch out some of my other reactions or anime and gacha game playthroughs, a like and a subscribe would be greatly appreciated. For those who watch the VOD, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it as well. But for now, it was a great time being here. So once again, I'm glad you decided to watch, and I will see you next time. Bye.